So we're the new kids in town. Breaking walls, blowing bridges, leaving rubble like a wrecking ball. Go ahead, call us outlaws. Cause we tear the roof off. Better get your umbrella, cause this wind's gonna kill you. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. I'm bringing the soul, here we go. Put your hands up.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championship. We are out here in Arvin, California, in the desert, just an hour outside of Los Angeles, on an oasis here at Ski West Village. We've got a packed day today. We are on Lake 3. We'll be having some men's 5 slalom, women's 5 slalom, followed by some jump with some junior divisions, girls 3, boys 4, and boys 3. We have perfect conditions out here. The weather is cool, the sun is out. It will be heating up as we get into this day along with the competition. Make sure to stay subscribed to TWBC as we have live coverage for the National Championship on all 3 lakes here at Ski West Village. We'll be starting with the slalom lake on Lake 2 with Zane Nicholson commentating over there. We've also got some tricks starting later in a few with Tony Lightfoot on lake number 1. We'll be starting with this men's 5 slalom division with 25 competitors, scores ranging deep into 39 off, and maybe we'll even see into 41 off. So be sure to stay tuned all day today and through Saturday. We'll be right back with you. Competition starts in 10 minutes. We'll be back after a commercial break. Thank you.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
See you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sport's evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need SkiSafe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. SkiSafe. 1-800-225-6560.
Welcome back. This is Lake 3 at your 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. We've got a stacked list here on the men's flat 5 slalom division. We'll go through that, and then that will be followed by women's 5 slalom and some junior jump later in the day. We're on Lake 3. Those are our events. Lake 2 is about live with Zane Nicholson. They've got some slalom. Again, we have perfect conditions here for the men's 5 slalom division. We've got a field of 25 skiers. Finishing off, our top 3 seeds are Kyle Jones, Scott Tinan, and Mike Dellinger, with scores deep into 39 off. Maybe we'll even see scores into 41. This is your men's 5 division. Ages ranging from 55 to 59. Your top speed in this division is 34 miles an hour. Our first skiers in this men's 5 division, as they pick them up from the dock, we're about ready to start. We'll have Brad Goehring, David Lincoln, Scott McMillan, Rick Todd, and Charles Gaharan to start off our men's 5 division. This is day 3. We've had lots of live action on all 3 lakes here at Ski West Village. We've had perfect conditions, and it looks like that is the case again today on Lake 3. This event will be pulled by the Ski Nautique. It's glassed out for our men today. We'll see what they can do. We are here in Kern County, California, and we want to thank Kern Energy, leading California's clean transportation fuel evolution while being good stewards of people and planet. We are meeting California's goals while fueling the people who fuel our state. And thanks to Kern Energy, they are fueling our competition this week in Kern County, California. Looks like that Ski Nautique is off for its simulation pass to make sure conditions are consistent for every competitor and to give the driver a little warm-up. They will head down and back the lake and pick up our first skier, Brad Goehring. As you can see, blue water, green trees, and mountains in the background. We're just a little over an hour outside of LA. A little bit of a drive through the desert, and you show up on this oasis that is Ski West Village, providing the goods for our skiers today. We've seen very good slalom this week. Many skiers skiing well above their average. I've seen on Lake 2 many skiers get into their 7th pass. So getting their money's worth. Conditions are perfect again today. So we'll probably be seeing some big scores. As that ski nautique makes its way back to the dock, it will be picking up Brad Goehring. Looks like Brad's a local here from California. Representing for the home state in the Western region. Brad, our first competitor, already with scores cutting the rope into 22 off. Looks like 22 off will be the money pass to start with in this men's 5 division of 25 skiers. Brad's in the water. He will be our first skier of the day here at Ski West Village. And our first skier, Brad Goehring, making a way around the island. He'll be starting at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. As I mentioned, top speed in this division is 34 miles an hour. Here we go, opening pass, Brad Goehring from California. Looking good on this opening pass. A little bit of chatter around 4. Shouldn't be an issue. Oh, no. Unfortunately, going down on his first pass around 5. Looks like he just may have taken a little much out of 5. A little chatter around 4. Maybe wanted to make it up, but he was in good position to run that pass. As we look at the replay. First skier, it's early. He's warming up the lake for us. Unfortunately, looking good in this pass. Staying ahead of it. Just a little down course, but no worries on his opener. As you see here, a little chatter around 4. Maybe thought he was a little down course and tried to take a little much out of 5 and pops the handle. Going down early, Brad. Unfortunate. That was our first skier of day 3. Brad Goehring going down early. Next up, we will have David Lincoln getting into the water. Here we go, our second skier of the stacked men's 5 division. It is Dave Lincoln. A little bit of a delay, but here we go. This will be Dave Lincoln on his first opening pass at the national championship. Here we go, 15 off. Dave Lincoln opening pass. Little down course, no worries so far. He gets around 6. Out the gates, that's our first pass in our men's 5 division. No worries, getting a feel for the conditions out there. The glass. Looking at the replay, no worries. Gets a little down course, but just getting warmed up in this set. That was 15 off at 32 miles an hour. Next pass, he'll be coming back at full speed. 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Looks like Dave is from New Hampshire. From the eastern region all the way out here in California. Maybe a little bit of fist pump after that pass. Maybe some relief. Getting it over with. Now he's warmed up and ready to go. He's got some scores deep into 22 off. So he'll be looking to run that today. This is 15 off for Dave Lincoln. Pass number 2. Looks like a good setup. Backside in 1. It's looking good. A little down course and just comes short of 4. He would have liked more than that. But the high pressure at the national championships unfortunately won't be able to take a shot at that 22 off. We see here not a terrible start. Backside in 1. Just maybe doesn't get enough angle. Gets pushed a little down course. Turns 2 down course. A little slow turn at 3, putting him inside of 4. Didn't want to do a Freddie Winter reach at that 4 ball. Wanted more. That was David Lincoln. Next up, we have Scott McMillan coming to us from Texas. Scott McMillan opening pass. Looking good in this opener. Getting warmed up, feeling the water. That looks like 6 buoys out the gates. That's 15 off. Scott has a season's best of 2 at 28 off. So already on our 3rd skier, we've got averages getting into short line. This next pass, he'll be going up to full speed, 34 miles an hour at 15 off. Solid looking opener from Scott. Here we go. Second pass, 15 off, Scott McMillan. Here we go. Good looking gate and setup. Backside's 1. Little long pull to 2. He's still in it. Great turn at 3. Good looking turns. That's 6 and out the gates. Our first men's 5 skier through his second pass. And our first to shorten the line. He'll be coming back at 22 off. As we look at this replay, up in the intensity just a little bit for pass number 2. Some tight line turns. Great offside here at 3. Trying to find his rhythm in pass number 2. We will be shortening the rope to 22 off. I know he wants to run this and maybe get some at 28. He wants to put some pressure on his fellow men's 5 competitors. Here we go. Scott McMillan, pass number 3 from Texas. This is 22 off. Looks like a good start. Backside in 1. Making his way through this pass. No problem. Looks like he'll wait on 6. That's 22 off. Scott McMillan. Up in the intensity again, just a little bit after shortening the line. A little quick deload there into 2, but he deals with it fine. Keeps making his way through this pass. Looks poised for a big score. Again, his season's best is 2 at 28 off. That'll be this next pass. With an average into 32 off. Here is Rick Todd starting at 22 off at max speed, 34 miles an hour. Here we go. Tight line out of 1 and 2. That's a good start for this opener. Moving right along, a little down course at 5. But he's around 6 and out the gates. That was 22 off. Rick Todd. Another local here from California, Rick Todd. Getting a good feel for the conditions. Pretty glass out there. A little bit of texture with a slight breeze coming from the headwind off the dock. Looks like he's got season's best of 3 at 32 off. Also got a 3 at 32 in our last Goode National Championships in 23. So he'll be looking to run this. This is 28 off. Rick Todd. Let's see what he can do. Pass number 2. Here we go. Good setup, little slow at 1. Shouldn't be an issue. Still making his way through. Looking good, big turn at 5. Gets around 6. Your new leader, first skier into 32 off already as your 21st seed in this men's 5 division. He'll be looking to put some pressure on and hold the lead as long as he can. Looking at this replay of 28 off. Looks like a good gate setup. Good start. Looking poised out here in his home state of California. Some strong skiing from Rick so far. He wants to get deep into this pass, maybe even run it. He got 3 last year at the Goode Nationals. We'll see what he can do today. Here we go. Pass number 3. Rick Todd, this is 32 off. He is your leader. Tight line around 1. He's looking good. A slack around 2. And pops the handle. That'll still be a good score unofficially. 1.5 at 32 off. He would have liked more, but skiing very close to his average. Into 32 off, taking the lead, putting the pressure on his fellow opponents. It looked like a good start. He had a tight line out of 1. Just a little shoulder drop. Loses the line, slack at 2, and can't hold on. 1.5 at 32 off. That was your 21st seed. We'll move in to our 5th skier, Charles Gaharan. This broadcast, TWBC, brought to you by Pentalago, your Southern Florida ski community. Go check them out. Thanks to them. We have some live trick action starting soon here on Lake 1 with Tony Lightfoot. Live slalom action all day with Zane Nicholson calling on Lake 2. A triple broadcast here on TWBC YouTube page. So make sure you're subscribed. We'll be live on all 3 lakes through Saturday. Our next skier should be Charles Gaharan from right here in California. He should be comfortable with this site already. Home site in California. Looks like Charles Gaharan is up around the turn island. He's max speed, 22 off. Charles Gaharan pass number 1. Tight line out of 1 and 2. Feeling it out. It's early, it's sunny. Great pass from Charles Gaharan. Looking at the replay, no problem for Charles on his opener, 22 off. Looks like he's got some scores into 35 off on the season with a season high of 2 at 35 off. That would be good for the lead, but he's got to perform on the day here at the Goode National Championship. This next pass, 28 off, should be another warm-up for him. Made that 22 look easy. Here we go, pass number 2, 28 off Charles Gaharan. Let's see what he's got. Little slack line at 1, down course at 2. Shouldn't be an issue as he makes his way through this pass. Another slack hit at 4 and comes short of 5. Unfortunately, unofficially 4 at 28 off for your second place position at the moment. He would have liked more with scores in a 35. Perfect conditions. Just getting a little down course. Comes back to the handle a little early. Slack line at 1, down course. Thought he had made it up here at 3. Unfortunately, another slack hit at 4. Comes short of 5. Was good looking skiing. Just couldn't keep it going through 28. This will be Scott Streitfeld. Again, 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Let's see what he can do. Backside and 1 with tight line. Making his way through this pass. No problems for Scott. That was 22 off. Another California skier, Scott is. California representing well for these nationals right here in Bakersfield. Scott again has some scores into 35 off. He'll be looking to take the lead, put some pressure on his competitors. With a season high of 2.5, it's 35 off. That's pretty cool. We've got this blue ski nautique on Lake 3, a red one on Lake 2, and we've got a white Mastercraft Pro Star on Lake 1. Red, white, and blue for you this morning. This is Scott Streitfeld, pass number 2, 28 off. Made his first pass look easy. Little down course, but slams 2. He's looking good. Staying patient down course. He's already waiting on 6. Pass number 2, Scott Streitfeld. That was 28 off. Gets just a little down course. But no worries, that was another warm-up pass for Scott. Looking well composed, like he's done this before. Used to this California weather. He'll be your second skier in this men's 5 division, getting into 32 off. He would like to run it. He's got an average just into 35 off. That would be a huge score early on in this event. Scott Streitfeld, pass number 3. This is 32 off. Good looking start. Tight line around 1 and 2. Up in the aggression a little bit. No real worries in pass number 2. Long pull to 6. No worries there. That is 32 off. Your first skier into 35. Already as your 6th skier. Looks like one of his best that might be his best pass of the set so far. As he backsides 1. Picked up right away. Looking real good on this 32 off pass. Poised to get deep into this 35, maybe even run it. Pretty sweet looking pass. Some strong turns out there from Scott. Pass number 4, 35 off. Little slack at 1. Huge turn at 2. Can't quite hold on to that load, but 2 at 35 off unofficially. Huge score, already 6th skier in this event. 2 at 35 off. Great skiing from Scott as he skis back into the dock. Coming just under his season's best of 2.5. As we see the replay, looks like a pretty good 1-ball slack, but makes his way onto 2. Little down course, a lot of speed. He had to slam it. Just can't quite hold on to that angle out of 2. But I think he'll take that score. That'll put the pressure on these next skiers. Again, perfect conditions. Our next skier should be Gerald Striker. Making our way right on through this men's 5 division. A stacked field, 24 skiers. It is heating up along with the weather. I believe we're already on our 4th California skier, Gerald Striker, coming to us right here from California. He's got a season's best of our lead. Current leader, last skier, Scott Streitfeld. Season's best of 2 at 35. He'll be looking to run some passes here. We're live on 3 lakes. 3 ski nautiques running right now. 1 red, 1 white, and 1 blue. Here we go. We have Gerald Striker, pass number 1. .22 off for Gerald Striker, pass number 1. Here we go. Looking smooth already. Slicing through the glass. Looking super comfortable. That's our best looking pass of the day. You can tell he's done this before. Was not fazed by the pressure. As you see in the replay, good setup. Strong position behind the boat, good posture. Skiing right back under that handle. He's got a stacked position that should make him ready for this shorter line lengths to get him the lead. He should be feeling good after that opening pass, 22 off. That was textbook, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Pass number 2, 28 off. Should be another warm-up for Gerald. Looks like a good start. Tight line. Making his way through this pass. Up in the intensity just a little bit for pass number 2. No problem. Already your 3rd skier into 32 off. Some support from his comp on the dock. As you see in the replay, little more intensity, still looked pretty easy for Gerald. Gerald Striker will be coming back at 32 off. Just his third pass. We'll see what he's got for us. It's looked easy so far. This is pass number 3, Gerald Striker. Perfect conditions. The lead is 2 at 35. Oh no. He's in shock. He did not expect that. Ski just pops out of the water at 1. Looked like a good gate in pre-turn. Just might have been a little too aggressive for 32 off. I don't know. Looked like good speed in his gate. Good timing. Good counter rotation. I guess I don't have an answer. His tail just popped out of the water. Unfortunately, a little bit of an early exit, tying Rick Todd for our second position. Sorry, no. Third position, half at 32 off. He would have liked more, but unfortunately that's the sport of water skiing, not forgiving. You only get one shot. Already going on to our 8th skier of the day. Out of 24 in this men's 5 division. Already a solid lead out there with 2 at 35 off. We've got Scott Streitfeld. And our next skier should be David Cory. David Cory up next. He'll be starting at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Once again, David Cory, another California resident. Didn't have to come far for this good nationals. But here we go, David Cory, 15 off. His opening pass. Turning, just backsiding every buoy, waiting on 5 and 6 and out the gates. Great opening pass at 15 off for David Cory. Looking at the replay, no problems for David. He's got an average into 35 off with the season's best of 3 at 35. No problem there. Next pass will be 22 off, shortening the rope. It'll be another warm-up for him. We're making our way through this men's 5 division. It'll be followed by women's 5, and then we'll move on to some jump. Some girls and boys divisions in the jump event. I see Zane Nicholson on Lake 2 with some slalom. Here we go, David Cory, pass number 2, 22 off. Backsides 2 ball. Taking a little more angle here at 22 off. No issues for him. 6 buoys at 22 off. David making light work of that pass. Again, making it look easy. 22 off. Next pass, he'll be coming in at 28 off. Another must-run pass if he wants to take the lead. As I was saying, Zane Nicholson covering some boys slalom on lake number 2. All-day slalom on that lake. And then Tony Lightfoot on lake number 1. He has some men's 4 tricks. Tricking all day on lake number 1. We'll have slalom and then jump later on today on lake 3. Here at Ski West Village. Perfect conditions. Here we go. David Cory, pass number 3, 28 off. He's looked good so far. A great turnaround one, tight line. Taking it easy, being patient. That's a good looking 28 off pass. He'll be your 4th skier to get into this 32 off line length with scores into 35. I know he'll want to run this. David Cory's your 16th seed in this event. He's got potential for a big score to put pressure on his next competitors. He'll need to run this pass if he wants a shot at the lead. This next pass will be 32 off. David's up, coming around the turn island. This will be 32 off for pass number 4. Let's see what he's got. Tight line around 1 and 2. He's staying with this pass, being patient. Oh no! A slack line around 5 and can't quite hold on. He'll make his way, I believe, into his 2nd position with 4.5 at 32. He was looking good on this pass. May have gotten a little down course. 135 is his offside turn, but it was looking good up until that point. Comes into 5. Not too down course. Just doesn't get rotated. Slack hit at 5 and pops the handle. Can't hold on to get around 6. That'll be 4.5 at 32 off. 2nd position, David Cory. Your lead still stands with 2 at 35, Scott Streitfeld. Our next skier will be Peter Dahl. Team Minnesota from my home state. Peter Dahl, a heck of a skier. Also a heck of a dude, really helpful at Midwest tournaments. Especially there in Minnesota, residing at Trophy Lakes in Center City, Minnesota. He'll be looking for the lead. I know he wants to run that 35 off pass. But first, he will open with 22 off at max speed. That is 34 miles an hour. Here we go. Perfect conditions. Peter Dahl, pass number 1, 22 off. He'll get a feel for this California water on pass number 1. Looking good so far. Pretty textbook from Peter. That's 6 buoys and out the gate for Peter Dahl. Looking good on pass number 1, 22 off. Taking it easy, getting a feel for the water, seeing how his ski reacts. His next pass will be 28 off. Need to up the intensity just a little bit, but it'll be another warm-up for Peter. All right, pass number 2, Peter Dahl. This is 28 off. Looks super solid on his opening pass. Some more of the same on his second. Tight line around 3. Backsides 4. Incredible 28 off pass for Peter Dahl. Team Minnesota representing well. Looks like good speed in his gait, good timing, tight line. That's how you do it. Backside's 3 ball again. No worries for Peter on pass number 2. Making our way through men's 5 slalom. It'll be followed again by women's 5. And some girls and boys jump later on. This is Peter Dahl, third pass, 32 off. He wants to run this and more. Let's see how pass number 3 looks. Looks like a good start. Big turn around 3, waiting on 4. Gets pulled up at 4. Can he stay in it? He squeaks around 6. There we go. A little bit of a scare for Peter, but it's 32 off. He runs this all the time. He'll be your second skier into 35. As you see, it's 32 off, not an easy pass. Looking like a little more intensity than 28 as needed. He was looking good to this point. A little offside turn. Gets pulled up and loses his angle. Just around 5. Luckily 5's his onside. Able to reach around 6. Out the gates. That's 32 off. He'll be coming back at 35 off with a season's best of 4.5 at this line length. He's looking to run it I know he is. Here we go. Peter Dahl, 35 off, pass number 4. Looks like a decent setup. Little stood up around 1. Gets around 2. Your new leader, Peter Dahl. I think he'll be okay with that. He wanted more. But 2 at 35 off is a huge score. As your 15th seed in this division, he put some pressure on the next skiers with that score. He looked like maybe he got a little narrow, slow in his gait. Not able to backside 1. He'll reach around 2, secure the lead, take the hit to the wakes. 2 at 35 off, Peter Dahl. Next skier we'll have Matthew Shamp. I believe your 6th California skier in this men's 5 division. California is really representing here right in Bakersfield, sunny California. This opening pass will be 34-28 off. Let's see what he's got for us today. He should be comfortable. Looks like a comfortable start for Matthew. Feeling it out, getting warmed up. 6 buoys on his opener out the gates. Great pass from Matthew Shamp. Matthew's got an average score right up there with the leading score, with the season's best of 3.5 at 35 off. He'll be looking to run these next few passes and take a shot at the lead and at 35 off. From now on out, everyone will be looking to run that 35 off. It might take scores into 38, maybe even 39 to take the podium for this men's 5 division, which is stacked. Here we go, Matthew Shamp, pass number 2, 32 off. Many competitors into this line length today. He's looking to run it. Oh no, oh goodness. Tumbles out of 1 ball. It looks like he's up and okay. Takes his ski off. That's not what he was looking for. Looking at the start. Unconventional crash there. Not exactly sure what happened. His feet might have just been a little behind him. Getting a little forward in that lean. Not what I expected, but again, that's the sport. Not forgiving 1 chance. He was not expecting that. He had a good setup for that 32 off pass. That nautique will be picking up Jody Johnson as he gets into the water. Jody Johnson coming to us from coast to coast out of Florida. He'll be starting at 22 off. Here we go. Jody Johnson out of Florida. Pass number 1. This is 22 off. Let's see what he's got for us today. Tight line out of 1 and 2. Good looking warm-up pass for Jody. Pretty textbook opening pass. Making light work of it. 6 buoys and out the gates. Looking at the record book in the past 12 months, Jody Johnson has only scores into 35 off, which means he's pretty consistent with 10 scores into 35 and multiple scores with 5 at 35 off. Looks like that's a little sticking point for him, so he'll be looking to take down that season's best of 5, run 35 off, put the pressure on this men's 5 division. I'm sure he'd love to run that 35 off, but first, he'll be coming back in at 28 off. Jody Johnson out of Florida. This will be Jody Johnson. Pass number 2, 28 off. Perfect conditions out there. This will be another warm-up pass. Made light work of his first pass, 22. Looking good on this 28 off. There you go, 6 buoys out the gates. That was a tight pass from Jody Johnson. With scores only into 35 off in the scorebook. 10 scores into 35. He's got 3 scores of 5 at 35 off. Maybe a little sticking point for Jody. So he would, I'm sure, love to get through 35 off today. But first, he's going to have to take down this next loop. 32 off. Looking at that 28. Very clean. No problems. He'll up the intensity a little bit for this green level. 32 off. Here we go. Jody Johnson, another must-run pass for him. Looks like a good setup. Tight line around 1. Some quick turns out there from Jody. Looking good, waiting on 5. He's around 6. Out the gates, he's your 3rd competitor into 35 off. He's done this every tournament in the past 12 months. Super consistent skier with a ton of scores deep into 35. He's looking at this pass and he wants to run it. Conditions are perfect here at Ski West Village. As you see the replay, Super quick turns right into his stack position after the buoy. Really no problem on 32. I wouldn't be surprised if he does some damage here at 35. He's looking to run it. Running it would be huge, putting pressure on this men's 5 division. Your 14th seed, Jody Johnson. This is 35 off. Looks like good speed in his gait. A long pull into 2. Cranks 2 around 3. Your new leader. Unofficially 3 at 35 off for Jody Johnson. Another score in the books, 35 off. Takes the lead away from Peter Dahl, who had 2. Just a long pull into 2. Big turn at 2. Gets right around 3. And takes it in before the boat guides. That's a full 3 at 35 off for Jody Johnson. Impressive skiing already as we make our way through about halfway this men's 5 division. Big scores already. Next up we will have yet again another California skier, Tim Veo. With an average just under 6 at 35 off. He'll get a chance in his home state to take a whack at your leader, Jody Johnson, 3 at 35 off. Looks like a little delay from Tim. It might be something's up with his gear, so he'll get a few minutes to get that fixed. Looks like ball of spray might be bringing him some screwdriver or tape. Typically does it for this gear. A little break in this slalom action for a gear repair. But we've got 3 lakes running here at the Goode National Championships. Ski West Village. Zane's covering our boys for slalom there on lake number 2. And Tony Lightfoot on lake number 1 with some men's 4 trick. Both of those events getting into their top seeds. Make sure you're subscribed on TWBC YouTube page because we've got 3 more days of live action here at the Goode National Championships. Looks like Tim is in the water. Binding is ready to go. He'll be one of our first competitors starting at 28 off. Full speed. Here we go. Tim Vale, local California man, in the glass, making it look good. He's got a strong position behind the boat. Ripping that good ski down the glass lake here in Cali. 6 buoys out the gates. That's 28 off. Tim Vale. Looking at Tim's scores from the last 12 months. He, like our last skier, has a ton of scores into 35 off. I'm still scrolling down. He's got a season's best of 5.5 at 35 off. Just a half buoy short of getting into that purple line length, 38 off. I would assume that's the goal today, is to run 35. We'll see how he deals with the pressure. He's got perfect conditions to do so. Tim Vale out of the water behind that Nautique. This will be pass number 2, 32 off. A must-run pass at this point for the lead. Here we go. Good start. Good gate tight line around 1. Making his way a little long pull to 3. Big offside turn at 4. Rides his tail out of 5. Might have squeaked around 6 at 32 off. We'll see what the judges say about that. But way to stay in it, Tim. We'll see the replay here. Looks like a good gate setup. Good edge change. Looks like they gave him 6. Looking at it here. Gets really deep out of 4 on his offside tight line. Might have had a lot of speed. Rocks onto his tail around 5. Still able to reach around 6. Impressive recovery out of 5 for Tim. Love to see it. These guys looking young out there, cranking bombs behind that 6.2 liter engine in the Nautique. He's right back up. Tim Vale, this will be his 3rd pass, 35 off. The lead is 3. He's got a season's best of 5.5. He'd love to run this. Here we go. Little stood up around 1. Handle dunk. Little deep and disconnected at 2. That will be 1.5 at 35 unofficially. Your 4th skier into 35. Looking at the replay. Just maybe not enough angle through the gates. A lot of speed at 1, but handled it well. Just not as much on his offside at 2. Skiing himself into 4th position. At the moment, we've got 12 more skiers here in the men's 5 division. Just about halfway through. Already seen some big scores, consistent skiing from these guys. Stay up to date with these nationals and other competitions if you subscribe to TWBC. We've got the triple broadcast here. Some trick with Tony Lightfoot, lake number 1. Lake number 2, we have Slalom with Zane Nicholson. And I'm Ryan Shipper. We're on Lake 3. We've got slalom right now, halfway through men's 5 division. Next up, we'll have women's 5, followed by some girls 3 jump, boys 4, and boys 3 jump to finish off the day. I like watching this lake today. We've got stacked divisions, a little bit of slalom, a little bit of jump. Exactly what I like to watch. Hope you do too. Looks like we're having a little crew change halfway through this men's 5 division, so we'll be right back with some action in a few seconds. Looks like they're about ready to go.
Well, I'm at the office. Can you email my AP person who's the callist? Do you have her email address? She'll be able to help you. I'm down in Southern California right now, so I'm not in front of a computer right now. Yeah. No problem. We want to get you taken help to take care of. So. All right. Thanks. Bye.
We're already back. Next up, we will have Brent Eaton. But first, we'll have a simulation pass. Make sure our new driver is ready to go. Also, assure consistent conditions for these skiers. We got 12 skiers left in men's 5. Next few skiers looking like Brent Eaton, Joseph McCreary, Chris Clark, Matt Heins, and Ball of Sprays, John Horton. We've got some big dogs coming up. Our final 3 seeds with averages into 39. Kyle Jones, Scott Tinan, Mike Dellinger. We're going to head to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back to you with Brent Eaton, men's 5 slalom, in a bit.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
Welcome back. We've got Brent Eaton in the water. He'll be coming in to his opener. 28 off for Brent. We got perfect conditions here, Ski West Village. Here we go. Brent Eaton, 28 off. Looking good so far. Good posture, good stack position through the wakes. Can tell he's ready to go. No issues on his first pass. Looking at the replay, no issues at all for Brent. I believe he comes to us from Alaska. One of our few Alaska competitors. I know Carter, men's one or open men, I'm not sure. He'll be skiing, I believe, tomorrow. Looking to put a big score out there. Just like Brent right now, he'll be coming back in at 32 off. He's our first skier to have scores in the record book into 38 off. So things are heating up. Sun's getting higher. The weather's heating up as well. Here we go, Brent Eaton. Pass number 2, 32 off. Staying patient. Looking good. Waiting on the line a little bit at 4. Backside's 5. 6 buoys at 32 off. And out the gates for Brent Eaton. Sounds like Brent got some cheers from Carter. Maybe Gage also on the sidelines. Brent's got a season's best of 1.5 at 38 off. We'll be looking on. His next pass will be 35 off. He'll want to run that for sure. The lead is still Scott Streitfeld with 2 at 35 off. Here we go. Brent Eaton coming back. Pass number 3. This is 35 off. He would love to run it. The lead is 2. Little slack line, but good start. Loses the line. High handle at 3. Goes down, but your new leader passing up Scott Streitfeld. Unofficially 2.5 at 35 off. Looking at the replay. Good turn at 1. Has to wait on the line just a little bit, but it's 35 off. Gets his ski under him at 2. A little bit of a long pull into 3. A lot of speed. Kind of rocks back on the tail of his ski. Unfortunately, can't run that, but fortunately takes the lead out of the hands of Scott Streitfeld as we make our way through this men's 5 slalom division. We're about in our top 10 seeds. We've got the top seeded skiers coming in, boys 4 on Lake 2 with Zane Nicholson, as well as some trick happening with Tony on Lake 1. We want to thank Pentalago for supporting this broadcast. Your Southern Florida water ski community, 5 lakes down there. So thanks to them, and subscribe to TWBC to stay up to date with your live water ski action, especially here at the Goode National Championships. Things are heating up on all 3 lakes today. We'll be coming back with Joseph McCreary, an average into 38 off already. Your 11th seed, Joe McCreary. Joseph McCreary up and out of the water. He'll be starting at 28 off. Perfect conditions for a big score. Got a lot of scores stacked up at 35. Here's his opener, Joseph McCreary. That good skis, turning well. Coming back under the line, tight line at every buoy. Waits on 6, and he's out the gates. As you look at the replay, not a single issue there, making it look easy. Joseph coming to us from Texas. One hot state to another. Last year at the Goode Water Ski National Championship, he did a score of 3 at 38 off, which put him in a tie for 6th. Just off the podium as your 11th seed. He'll be looking to put the pressure on these top 10 seeds. He wants a spot on that podium, I know it. First, he's going to need to run this 32 off pass. Pass number 2, Joseph McCreary. Good start. Good rhythm in this 32 off pass. Looking like one of the easiest 32s of the day, and he'll make his way into 35 off. Joseph McCreary, that was pass number 2. Looking at the replay, nice and stacked through the wakes. That'll help him later on in this 35 off pass. Not too much extra movement, which is good. Making it look simple. So Joseph McCreary will have a chance to challenge the lead on this next pass. The lead is Brent Eaton at 2.5 at 35 off. He'll want that and more, as he's got 10 skiers coming after him with huge averages into 38 and 39. Here we go. Joseph McCreary, pass number 3. This is 35 off. Looking good to start this pass. Unfortunately, gets separated into 3. Either 2.5 or 3 at 35 off. He had a good start, a good gate. Hooks up at 1 into a tight line. Unfortunately, just I guess a little slow. Not enough angle into 3. So he gets separated trying to reach for 3. Skis behind him, hips are behind him. And can't hold on to that load when you try to hook up a little bit separated. Unfortunately, we will see whether he took the lead or tied the lead. We're into our top 10 seeds in this men's 5 division. We're making our way through it. Many scores stacking up at 35 off. 35 off is the money pass at the moment. Next up, we're going to have Chris Clark. He's your 10th seed. We're getting into the thick of it here in men's 5. We're going to see how things shape up in this men's 5 division. What will it take for a podium spot? A lot of scores at 35. We've already got averages into 38. Chris Clark will be coming in at 28 off. Your 10th seed. Here we go, opening pass. We'll see if he can get warmed up, feel that out there. Great conditions. Looking super strong already on that La Pointe. Making no issues on that pass. There we go, pass number 1. That was 28 off. He will be coming back in at 32 off for his second pass. As you see the replay, gets right into position out of those buoys. As you see, hips right to the handle. He's already in his stack position. Looks like Chris Clark is from Indiana. A Hoosier representing Team Midwest. He's got an average deep into 38 off with a season's best of 4.5 at 38. The lead sits at 35 off. So 32 is a must-run pass if he wants a chance to take the lead. Here we go. Looking like a good start. Super strong. No hiccups so far. He'll wait on 6. He's out the gates. That's 32 off. Another skier into 35 off for this men's 5 division. Chris Clark on the replay, making it look easy. Certainly not an easy pass, but didn't have an issue with it there. There we go. This next pass for Chris Clark will be 35 off. We'll see if he can take the lead here. He'll have a shot at the lead. I think he wants to run this with scores deep into 38 off. Your next pass, no matter what this is, not an easy pass. Chris Clark, pass number 3, 35 off. Big turn at 1. Stays patient at 2. He's still moving through this pass. Your new leader, Chris Clark, as he cranks 5. Big turn at 6. He's out the gates. That was 35 off. Impressive skiing from Chris Clark. As we look at the replay, sets himself up with a good gate. Takes a lot out of 1. Sort of flattens out. But his onside is 2 ball. So he's in it. Super solid. Offside at 3 as he waits on the line. And he's right back into it. Ends up waiting on 6. That was 35 off. Chris Clark, your new leader. Impressive skiing from Chris. Really gets right into his stack position right out of the buoy. He'll be looking to do some damage at this next pass, 38 off. At this line length, if the rope is stretched directly straight out from the pylon, it doesn't even reach the buoy. It's a half foot short of the buoy, which means these guys are really going to have to stretch to get there. Here we go. Pass number 4. Chris Clark, this is 38 off. Looks like a really good start at 1 on his offside. Takes a big turn out of 2. Unofficially 1.5 at 38 off. Looks like he's got a smile on his face. That will put the pressure on this men's 5 division. As you see, it looks like he's got plenty of width at 1. Great turn, a little shoulder dip at 1. Maybe spikes the boat a little much. Giving him a lot of speed into 2. Can't quite hold on to that. Nevertheless, a huge score from Chris Clark. Coming to us from Texas. 1.5 at 38 off. Already, he is only your 10th seed in this division. Huge score to put the pressure on the top 10. We're already into 38 off here on lake number 3. Next up, we'll have Matt Heins, who will be coming in at 28 off again. Here we go. Matt Heins coming around the turn island. This will be his first pass. 28 off. Let's see what he's got for us. There we go. He's ahead of this pass. Looking good throughout it. He turned 6. He's out the gates. That was 28 off. Opening pass. Matt Heins. Looking at the replay, maybe a little slow in his gait. Just got to feel it out there. No lake feels the same. But did a good job of staying ahead of this pass, feeling out the lake, the conditions. Wind is not much of a factor. It's pretty glass out there. Matt Heins, another competitor coming coast to coast from Florida here in California for good nationals. He's got scores into 38 off. This will be 32 off. Another warm-up pass. Still not easy, but a must-run pass for Matt Heins. Here we go. Pass number 2. Looks like a good start. Backside's 2. Moving through it. Not too much of an issue here. Big pull into 6. He's out the gates. Another skier into 35 off. We'll see what he can do at that line length. Looking at the replay, maybe again a little slow. Falling a little bit narrow in the gate. Had to crank it a little much through the gates, but it didn't affect him. Just his second pass. Looking super strong. You can tell he's got a big lean, a good stack position behind the boat. He is primed to shake up the leaderboard. Certainly here. Next pass will be 35 off for Matt Heins from Florida. With a season's best of 4 at 38 off. He's looking to run this pass if he wants a shot at the lead. Here we are. Matt Heins. This is 35 off. Pass number 3. Very tight line out of 1. Quick unload out of 2. Unfortunately down at 2 ball. He was expecting more from that. He had a good start gate in 1. As we look at the replay, looks like a good pre-turn. Right loaded up. Looks like there maybe just didn't quite have enough angle. Had a little long pull into 2 and had to quickly unload with a fast edge change. Unfortunately couldn't hold on to that out of 2. That was 35 off. Some more stacking up in that line length. Our leader, Chris Clark, only one to run that pass. 1.5 at 38 off. He's a pass ahead of the rest. we will be moving on to our 8th seed in men's 5. It is the one and only John Horton, our 9th skier in this men's 5 division from California. He is Ball of Spray John Horton. Now, I'm sure he's got family watching him from all around. Sure, he's got some fans lining up on the shore. He will be our first competitor to start at the green loop. That is 32 off. Wasting no time. He knows this lake. He skied here a bit, I'm sure. This is 32 off. John Horton past number 1. Looking sweet on that Denali. Backside in these buoys. He looks real comfortable out there. Probably our best 32 of the day. Impressive skiing to start off from John Horton. He's already making his way into that 35 off, where many competitors are stacked up. Looking at John Horton's replay, this is pretty textbook. A lot of rhythm, as you can see from John. Comes right off that second wake. Edge changing, waiting on the buoy. Taking just the right amount of angle. Looking real good out there. This is John Horton, pass number 2, 35 off. He'll need to run this if he wants a shot at the lead. As your 8th seed, 35 off. Big turn at 1, waiting on 2. Looking good still. No issues so far. 6 buoys out the gates. Our second competitor through 38, John Horton. Sorry, through 35. He will have a shot at 38. Impressive 35 off from John Horton. As you see, he's right out of the buoy, stacked, tight line. Good angle throughout the course. Impressive offside turn from John. Up in the intensity just a little for pass number 2. He'll need a little more intensity, a little more stretch at each buoy for this next pass. 38 off. Your lead is Chris Clark, 1.5 at 38. I know John will be looking to take that, maybe push it deep down 38. Obviously, his goal will be to run it and put a lot of pressure on your last 7 competitors. Here we go. John Horton getting adjusted. This is 38 off. Your lead is 1.5 with the one-handed gate. Let's see it. Big turn, tight line out of 1. Another one out of 2. Just right around 3. And to the boat guides. Your new leader, John Horton. 3 at 38 off as he puts the rope through his legs. He looks all right with that score. He is happy. Huge turn out of 1. Looking good. Had to wait on the line just a little bit on that onside. Decides to get a full 3, standing up at 3. And through the gates, John Horton, 3 at 38 off, your new leader. As John skis into the dock, it looks like the boat will pick up the one and only Scott Greenwood, or Greeny, coming to us out of Little Rock, Arkansas. You've probably seen him behind the wheel this week. One of the best drivers in the world. He'll be driving our open slalom divisions later on, I believe tomorrow. But for now, he's behind the boat. He'll be looking to take this lead. Here we go, pass number 1, Scott Greenwood. Coming in at 28 off. He'll be getting a feel for it this first pass. Already looks comfortable, pass number 1. Pretty textbook so far. No worries. There we go. That's pass number 1. Greeny. He'll be coming back in at 32 off. I believe his son, Chewy, Matthew Greenwood, Batman, skied a little earlier today on lake number 2. Some of the fam is here in California. I'm sure the rest of the fam watching from around the United States. Scott Greenwood, looks like they're tightening up the rope for pass number 2, 32 off. Former ULM Warhawk, not sure, maybe NLU at the time, but representing ULM. This will be 32 off, pass number 2, Scott Greenwood. Here we go. Backsides 1 and 2 with a tight line. Making it look like a piece of cake, but surely it is not. Another warm-up pass for Scott. Looking good out there. That's 6 buoys at 32 off. Scott Greenwood. As we see the replay from Scott and 32 off, no problem. He's got a season's best of 5 at 38 off. That would be good enough for the lead. Let's see if he can perform on the day here at this national championship. He is your 7th seed. So he'll be looking to put the pressure on these final 6 competitors. First, he's got 35 off. Must run pass if he wants a shot at the lead. Here we go. Scott's up out of the water. This will be 35 off. I know he wants to run this. He expects to run this. Here we go. Pass number 3. Scott Greenwood. 35 off. Impressive one ball. Tight lines. Making his way through this pass. There's 5, a little bent over there, but no worries. 6 buoys out the gates. Your third skier into 38 off. Impressive skiing from Scott. He's looking good so far. This is the money pass. The lead is at 3 at 38. Like I said, he's got a season's best of 5 at 38 off, which is his average. He's done it a few times. That would be good enough for the lead. We got perfect conditions here at Ski West Village. Good opportunity to take a whack at 38. He'd love to run this, put the pressure on these last competitors. Here we go. As that Nautique lines up in the course, we got Scott Greenwood, 38 off, pass number 4. The lead is 3. Let's see what he's got. A little slow at 1. He's going to need a big 2. A great turn at 2. He's still in it. Slow at 3. Around 4. Can he get back to the wakes for a full 4? I think he does. Impressive skiing from Scott Greenwood. Unofficially 4 at 38 off. Let's look at his start. Here we go. A little slow at 1, but stays super patient. A huge turn, a little down course at 2. The lead was 3. He takes it easy at 3. Gets around 4 with a sick S turn. Brings it back. Does he get in? Oh, I don't know. That might be 3.5 at 38 off. Your new leader, Scott Greenwood. All right, we are getting into it. Some huge scores. Your current leaders are Scott Greenwood, 3.5 at 38 off, followed by John Horton, 3, and Chris Clark, 1.5. We still have 6 skiers left. Now we have Doug Robbins coming in, 28 off. This pass should be a warm-up. Let's see if he can get settled into this first pass. There we go. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Doug Robbins, 6 buoys out the gates at 28 off. All right, as we wait for Doug's second pass, he's coming to us from Pennsylvania. He's got a season's best of 1.5 at 39 off. Huge score, huge average. Deep into 38. He's got the potential to do it. Let's see if he is settled enough to take a shot at our leader, Scott Greenwood. All right. Doug Robbins, your 6th seed, coming in for pass number 2, 32 off. Let's see what he's got here. Good looking start. Sweet onside turn. He's a lefty. Waits on 6 ball. He's out the gates. Impressive skiing so far from Doug Robbins. As that boat judge shortens to 35 off for pass number 3. We see Doug Robbins staying super ahead on this 32 off. Not an issue. Rocking the Denali ski. He looks warmed up. He looks ready to go for this 35 off pass. A must-run pass. I think he wants this one and the next one with score into 39 off. We're live on all 3 lakes. Zane Nicholson calling slalom. They're getting into the heat of it in boys 4. Slalom on Lake 2. As well as Tony Lightfoot calling some girls tricks on Lake 1. Make sure you're subscribed to TWBC for this live action all week. Doug Robbins, 35 off, pass number 3. He needs to run this for a shot at the lead. Waiting on 2. A little bent forward at 2. Still moving. Great turn at 5, and he waits on 6. Easy looking 35 off from Doug. He'll be your 4th skier into 38 off. As we see the replay, looks like a taller competitor out there. That'll help him in the next pass. That is 38, where the rope doesn't even reach out to the buoy. Looks super strong. He's got a big turn. He's got a big stack. That'll help him at 38 off. All right, we're ready to go. This is pass number 4. Doug Robbins, 38 off. The lead is 3.5. Let's see what he's got. A good speed, good width in the gate. A solid start, maybe a little down course at 2, but keep going. Big turn at 3. Stays patient at 4. Can he run this? Oh no, comes broken at 5. I believe your new leader, Doug Robbins. Let's look at the replay. Like I said, good start, good gate. He's lefty, onside 1 ball. Coming into 2. Turns it a little down course, but not too much. He's got an onside 3. Had to stretch a little bit for it. Had to secure the lead at 4. comes a little narrow, reaches at 5. Might have hit the outside of that buoy, broken him down, but your new leader, Doug Robbins, unofficial 4.5 at 38 off. Impressive skiing from Doug. And all of these men's 5 competitors so far. We're just now making our way into the top 5 seeds. Next up, we'll have Mike Guile. This will be your first skier with an average into 39 off. So we can expect one of these guys maybe to run 38 off. Current leaderboard is Doug Robbins. All right, it will not be Mike Guile. Looks like he's a scratch. We have Jeffrey Kepcha. So that means Doug Robbins secured himself a spot on the leaderboard as Jeff Kepcha comes in at 28 off. Here we go. Another one rocking that Denali ski. Must work for these guys. Looks like he's getting comfortable out there. Not too much of an issue. Pass number 1. That was 28 off. Looking at the replay. Pretty flawless from Jeff. Another guy coming to us from Florida. Coast to coast out here in California. Looks like he's got a few scores in the record book of 2 at 39. So I'm excited for these final skiers. Right now, Jeff Kepcha. He'll be followed by Kyle Jones, Scott Tinan, and Mike Dellinger. All with scores deep into 39 off. Want to thank Pentalago for bringing us this broadcast along with TWBC. Pentalago, Southern Florida ski community, right around where Jeff is from. This will be 32 off, pass number 2, Jeff Kepcha. Looking good through this pass, staying in it. A little slow on 2-4, but makes up for it with some great onside turns. Another lefty out here on the Denali. That was 32 off. He'll be coming back for pass number 3, 35 off, a must-run pass. Looking at the lefty coming in, 32. No problem on that onside. Just has to wait for the line a little bit. But this pass was no problem for him. He's done this a time or two. We're in the heat of this competition in this men's 5 division. We've already had 4 skiers get into 38 off. We'll see if Jeff Kepcha can be the 5th one. This is 35 off. Here we go. He's looked good up until this point. And let's see if he can keep doing so. This is 35 off. Jeff Kepcha. Oh no. Comes short. headed into the water around 2. He was your 4th seed. High expectations. Unfortunately couldn't come out of that 35 off pass. Looks like a good start. Comes into 2, waiting on it. Ski might have just been a little behind him. Couldn't get that ski out in front of him, between him and the boat, and leaned on it a little early. So unfortunately, he will not be getting into that 38 off. He won't be able to challenge our leader, Doug Robbins. We're in our top 3 seeds now. The boat will come back to get Kyle Jones, our 3 seed. That blue ski nautique will pick up our 3rd seed, Kyle Jones, coming to us from Kentucky. Kentucky was the host of the Southern Regional Championships. He's come a long way out here in sunny California. Perfect conditions, wind up maybe just a little bit with a slight tail off the dock, but it won't affect him much at all. He's got an average of 3 at 39 off. We haven't seen anyone quite yet get into that 39 off, but he'll be starting at 32 off here. Here we go. Kyle Jones. This will be his opener. 32 off, representing Team Kentucky. Let's see what he can do. Smooth start. You can see he's got a big offside turn. Already waiting on these buoys. That was 32 off. Kyle Jones making it look simple. Certainly not an easy pass, but making it look so. Seeing this replay, super smooth on-loading through the gates. He's another lefty, onside, 135. But that offside looks sweet. His ski really comes underneath him quickly, so he can get on to loading and making space at the next buoy. Your number 3 seed, Kyle Jones from Kentucky. This will be pass number 2, a must-run pass, 35 off. Let's see what he can do. Looks like a decent start. A little slow, but making his way through the course. Sweet offside turn there, 4-ball. Big 5, makes his way to 6. Another skier into 38 off. Impressive skiing. He'll be our 5th skier to have a crack at 38 off. Our current leader, Doug Robbins, at 4.5. Followed by Scott Greenwood, 3.5 at 38. And John Horton, 3. He's got scores part of the way through 39. And I think he's going to want to run this pass if he wants to put the pressure on Scott Tinan and Mike Dellinger. No hesitation on that 35 pass. All right, we have your third seed men's 5 competitor, Kyle Jones, coming in pass number 3. This is 38 off. The lead is 4.5. Let's see what he can do. Looks like a good start. He waits on 2. Great offside turn at 2. Oh, no. That'll be 2.5. A huge score. He wanted more. Falls just short of the lead. That's 2.5 at 38 off. Impressive skiing. Let's look at the replay. Looks like a pretty good start. He is onside. Maybe a little heavy load, but impressive 2-ball. Cranks it. A lot of speed, maybe a little narrow at 3. Couldn't quite hold on to that one. Still impressive skiing from Kyle Jones. Putting himself into that 3rd position with 2 skiers left. Sorry, that 4th position. Our leaderboard is looking like Doug Robbins, 4.5 at 38. Followed by Scott Greenwood, John Horton, and Kyle Jones. With 2 skiers left, our top 3 scorers have assured themselves a spot on the podium. Kyle Jones puts himself into the bubble position. We want to thank Pentalago for supporting this broadcast, a southern Florida water ski community. Go check them out, certainly. Next up, we will have our 2nd seeded men's 5 skier. This competition has been sweet. There's been a lot of huge scores. Let's see what these 2 final skiers, Scott and Mike, have for us today with averages deep into 39 off. They're going to want to run it. They're going to want to run 38 to secure themselves the lead. Scott will be starting at 32 off. About our 3rd competitor to do so. See what he's got for us today. Scott Tinan, opening pass 32 off. A little down course at 3. He's getting a feel for it out there. Not too much of an issue. That was 32 off. Scott Tinan. Scott Tinan, an Indiana skier. A lot of good Indiana slalom skiers we've seen this weekend. With a season's best of 3 at 39 off. Scott will be looking to put a big score out there to put the pressure on Mike Dellinger. As if the pressure's not already on, we've got our leader, Doug Robbins, with 4.5 at 38 off. Scott will be coming in. Pass number 2. This is 35 off. Must run pass again. Here we go. High hand around 1. Looks like his signature move. He's moving right through this pass. Still early. Great offside turn. A little stood up at 5, but just needs to get around 6. He's out the gates. That's 35 off. Another competitor through 35 into 38. He'll be our 6th competitor to have a crack at 38 off. Impressive skiing from Scott. Real good start here. Not too much of an issue. This is a hard pass that he made look pretty simple. Great offside turn at 4 ball. Stands up a little at 5. Probably just a little bit of a safety turn at 5. Just needed to get around 6. He runs 35. He'll have a crack at 38, where our leader stands at 4.5. Let us see what he's got here. He needs all of 5 to take the solo lead. Let's see what he go. Scott Tinan, 38 off. A little stood up around 1. Big offside turn at 2. He's still in the pass. Looks like he'll stop at 3 ball. That's 2.5 at 38 unofficially. He was aggressive. He was going to run that pass. He didn't want to settle for just a podium position. He wanted to run it. Put all the pressure on Mike Dellinger next. Looking at this, he had a great 2 ball. Gets out to his onside turn. Tries to backside it, but dips the shoulder. Might have felt, I guess, a little narrow there. So he'll put himself in a tie with our last competitor, Kyle Jones. And as the leaderboard stands, we might be seeing a runoff. Depending on what we see from Mike Dellinger, our final skier in this men's 5 division. After this, we'll be moving into women's 5 slalom, and we'll follow that up with some junior jump. Always fun to watch. But for now, the national title is on the line. Your current leader, Doug Robbins, with 4.5 at 38 off. Mike Dellinger has the potential to do so, but the pressure's on him. Some very exciting slalom skiing happening here on Lake 3. We've also got slalom skiing on Lake 2 all day, and some trick on Lake 1 with Tony Lightfoot. Mike Dellinger, your top seed in men's 5 slalom, will be coming in at 32 off for his opening pass. He looks ready to go right now. Coming coast to coast from Florida for this national championship. Some big turns already at 32 off. Waiting on each buoy on that La Pointe. Sweet looking onside. Looks like he'll be able to make up some room later on in his set with that onside turn. Mike Dellinger, pass number 1, that was 32 off. He'll come back at 35. Mike's got a season's best of 4 at 39 off. as we look at this replay, has a ton of space waiting on 2. He's got a good stack position behind the boat. Looks like he's got some potential for huge turns. So we'll see what he can do if he can challenge the leader. Here we go, your top-seeded men's 5 slalomer, Mike Dellinger. He's coming in, pass number 2, 35 off. A must-run pass if he wants a shot at the lead and the podium. A lot of space at 2 and backsides 2. Making his way through this pass. One of the easiest-looking 35s I've seen so far. 6 buoys. Out the gates, that's 35 off. He'll be your 7th skier into this 38 off line loop of the day. Some super consistent skiing from these competitors. Looking at this replay, cranks 1 ball, his onside turn. Waits on 2, skiing this aggressive, getting ready for his next pass, 38. There we go. That was 35 off, making it look easy. The lead at this next pass is 4.5 at 38 by Doug Robbins. Looks like we might be having a runoff for either 4th or 5th position, depending on what Mike can do. This is for the national title. Can he do it? Mike Dellinger, your number 1 seed in men's 5 slalom. The lead is 4.5 at this pass, 38 off. Here we go. Looks like a good start at 1 ball. He cranks 2, waits on the line a little bit. He's around 3, on to 4. Reaches to 4, trips over the buoy. He is down. It looks like 3.5 maybe. We'll get official confirmation on that. Looks a little upset. Not sure. That might be a tie with Scott Greenwood. We'll have to wait and see. Looks like there will be some runoffs for this men's 5 podium position. Looking at the replay, it looked like a good start. You know, had to wait a little bit on the line there at 2. A long pull into 3, but cranks. Slams his onside turn. Comes up a little short, a little narrow at 4. He was looking on to 5, but unfortunately, looks like a few ties. And that will make Doug Robbins your men's 5 national champion. Congrats to Doug. It looks like that Nautique will go pick up Mike. They will be having a runoff for that 2nd place position. Mike Dellinger and Scott Greenwood. There might also be a runoff between Kyle Jones and Scott Tinan, tied at 2.5 at 38 for that 5th position. It's been an action-packed men's 5 slalom division, and it's not over yet. We've got a few runoffs to shape up the podium. Nautique will head back to the dock where they will decide which runoff goes first and who is going to ski first. So we will be running off for the second and third position as well as the fifth position. Our leaderboard is your national champion, Doug Robbins, 4.5 at 38 off, followed by Scott Greenwood and Mike Dellinger tied at number 2. They'll run off for that second and third position. And John Horton, Ball of Spray, picks up that fourth position with 3 at 38, followed by a tie at 2.5 with Scott Tinan and Kyle Jones. They'll be running off for that fifth position on the podium. So we will see who comes home with what hardware. We've had some impressive skiing on Lake 3 here at Ski West Village. On Lake 2 right now we're running some live slalom action with Zane Nicholson on the mic. And Lake 1 we have Tony Lightfoot calling some boys 5 tricks. Make sure you're subscribed, TWBC, to stay live with all this action on these 3 lakes here at Ski West for the Goode National Championship. Looks like we will have the first of 2 runoffs for this men's 5 slalom podium. We've got Scott Tynan, our first runoff for 5th place. This is 35 off. Fresh off the dock. A little bit of shoulder drop around 1. Stays patient, stays calm. Turns 3 a little down course. Stays with a great offside turn at 4. A little slack at 5, but no worries. He's through 35 off. Cold off the dock. He had to wait. Only 1 skier, though. He might have been a little bit warm still. But he'll have a shot at 38 off to put the pressure on Kyle Jones, who will also be running off for 5th place in this men's 5 division. Our first of 2 runoffs. Scott Tynan will be coming back in at 38 off. He wants to get as much as he can for Kyle Jones to follow. Let's see what he's got. Scott Tynan, runoff for 5th place, 38 off. He wants as much as he can get. A little slow, a lot of speed at 2. Still in it. That'll be 3 at 38 for his runoff score. That puts the pressure on Kyle Jones. Kyle will have to run 35 cold off the dock. We'll see what he can do. Looking at the replay of Scott. Looks like he had to wait on the line a little bit at 1 on his onside. But cranks 2 a little down course. Needed a big turn at 3 here. Because of that, he gets pulled a little out of position. Can't quite reach for 4, but that's a good score for a runoff. Running 3 at 38. We'll see if Kyle Jones has something to say about that. This is for hardware. One of these two will go home with that 5th place medal. One will go home empty-handed. We've seen some huge scores this event. As you see, Greeny we got 35 off. Making his way through it. There we go, Scott through 35. Impressive skiing. I had a mistake. Last skier was Kyle Jones, who ran 3 at 38 in that runoff. And now we have Scott Tinan. 3 at 38 is the mark for Scott to beat. Scott and Kyle running off for 5th place in this men's 5 event. Made this look pretty good. At 35 off, coming cold off the dock. Scott will be coming back in at 38 off. The lead to beat is 3 for the 5th place medal. Let's see what he's got. We will see his approach. If he starts aggressive, I'm sure you have to at 38 off. Looks like good speed in his gait. Scott Tynan making his way through. Solid turn. Will get 3. Holds on to 3. He's around 4. It looks like he's running this, folks. Slams his onside around 6. Oh my goodness. He will take 5th position. Scott Tynan beats out Kyle Jones for that 5th spot. I don't know if they'll give him another pass for this runoff. He's wishing now that he did that in his first set that he had. That would have taken the cake, but needed to do it last set. He will come home with some hardware. 5th place, Scott Tynan. We've got one more runoff for 2nd and 3rd. So as it's shaping up, still your national champion, Doug Robbins, with 4.5 at 38 off. We will be having a runoff. Scott Greenwood on the dock, getting ready. Between him and Mike Dellinger, who tied at 38 with 3.5 buoys. Your 4th place position, John Horton. And your 5th place position, as we just figured out, Scott Tynan. He'll not get another pass. but he ran a full pass at 38 in the runoff. Now we have Mike Dillinger. This is for second place between Mike and Scott Greenwood. 35 off. Let's see what Scott can do. Perfect turn at 1, tight line, and at 2. This is an impressive start from Mike. He making his way through one of the easiest looking 35s of the day. No problem from Mike. That already puts pressure on Greeny. Waiting on the dock, seeing what he'll need. Looking at the replay, this is what you call textbook. 1 ball right there. And 2. Looking good. Mike Dillinger. All right. Mike Dillinger will be out of the water. He'll take a shot at 38 off for this runoff for second place between Mike and Scott Greenwood. Here it is, 38 off. Mike Dillinger. He's around 1, little slack line. A lot of speed at 2. Stands up a little bit. Stayed connected long. Great turn at 3. And 4. He's making his way through. Onside turn, stands up around 6, I believe. Takes a hit out the gates. He is through 38. Second one in the runoff to do so. Impressive skiing. Looks like they just needed a little more of a warm-up. Oh my goodness, Mike Dillinger will be putting the pressure on Scott Greenwood. Looking at this replay, he had a lot of speed down course at 2. Stands up. Drops a bomb at 3. Onside turn. Still in this pass. Just staying patient and turning down course. Doesn't have an issue with that slack hit because he gets around 6 and out the gates. He will get a shot at 39 to extend his score that Scott Greenwood will have to beat for second place. Mike's out of the water for this second place runoff with Scott Greenwood. He's putting a huge score out there. He'll get to take a shot at 39 right here. Looks like a solid gate setup. Huge turn at 1, stands up a little. Still gets around 2. He will stand up 2 at 39. He's smiling. He's excited. Super excited about that score. Wishes he could do it in the first round of it, but putting a big score out there for the second place runoff. Getting around 2, that's going to be a hard score to beat for Scotty Greenwood. Given the shaka, he's getting some cheers from the shore as he skis by. Well deserved. Great skiing from Mike Dillinger. We are wrapping up this men's 5 division. This will be the last score unless there's another tie in this second place runoff. Scott Greenwood. He's got a medal either way. He's got some hardware. This will decide whether it's silver or bronze. Running 3 passes or running 2 passes in a runoff is quite impressive. Mike Dellinger put a huge score out for Greeny to beat. Greeny is out of the water, lining up for his first pass in this second place runoff. 35 off. Let's see what he's got. Looks comfortable in his first round, had a big score. Let's see what he can do. Tight line around 1. He's moving. Waits on 5. A little slow around 5, no worries though. He's around 6 and out the gates. Pass number 1. He'll come back at 38 off, which he needs to run as well. Looking pretty textbook for this 35 off. It's not an easy pass, but he stays ahead of it. Has a little hiccup at 5, but might have been a little bit of a safety at 5 because he was ahead of that pass. All right. A huge runoff score from Mike Dellinger at 39 off. So Greeny will need to run this 38 off if he wants silver. Let's see what he got. How will this podium shape up? 38 off. Scott Greenwood. Second place runoff, needs to run it. Looks like an aggressive start, slack around 1. He'll call it quits. He will take the bronze medal. All good there. Great skiing out of Greeny. As this men's 5 podium stacks up, he'll take 3rd place. Looks just a little slack. Didn't have the line at 1. Tough on his offside at 1. But men's 5, national champion Doug Robbins, 4.5 at 38 off. Followed by Mike Dellinger, who ran 38 in the runoff. And Scott Greenwood, 3rd place. Followed by your ball of spray, John Horton, and Scott Tinan to round up your top 5. We will be heading into women's 5 slalom after this. That'll be our last slalom event, and then some junior jump later on. We'll head into a commercial and be right back with you for women's 5 slalom.
See you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Welcome back to the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championship. We're out here in Ski West Village, finishing up with some slalom here on Lake 3. We have women's 5 slalom, 6 competitors in that. That will be followed by some junior jump later on. Make sure you're subscribed to TWBC here on YouTube. We've got some slalom action happening over on Lake 2, as well as some trick on Lake 1. We want to thank you for the support from Pentalago on this broadcast. They are a Southern Florida water ski community, so definitely check them out. We've got a small but stacked women's 5 division coming up right now. We've got a few skiers: Sherry Metzel, Kimberly Hazard, Jeannie Rivers, Jean Rohr, Kelly Kearns, and Tina Grossi. Here we are. The announcing crew, Tony Lightfoot over on Lake 1 with Trick, and Zane Nicholson on Lake 2 with Slalom. We want to shout out Tijan Outlets. If you're out here in California, the outlets at Tijan is California's fashionable gateway to all things new, just a short drive away, located 14 miles south along Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier. Looks like the Malibu is out and about to pick up our women's 5 skiers. Looks like we have our first skier in the water, Sherry Matzel. Sherry will be starting at 26 miles per hour, 15 off. The top speed in this division is 32 miles an hour. So she'll likely be speeding the boat up before she shortens that line. Here we go. Sherry passed number 1, 26:15. Looks like a good start. Waiting on these buoys. Little down course, but she's feeling it out, getting comfortable. No real worries on pass number 1 from Sherry. This is women's 5. Sherry is your 6th seed, looking to break into that top 5 and get herself some hardware. Sherry will be likely speeding the boat up. Started at 26. Now it would be 28 miles an hour for pass number 2, 15 off. Representing Team Minnesota, Sherry, a fellow Midwest Minnesota skier of mine. Pass number 2, this is 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Got a little bit of a head breeze, not too much. She's looking good so far, staying ahead of this pass on that good water ski. There we go. That's 6 buoys. She's out the gates. That pass looked even better than her first pass. She's getting warm, used to this California water. That was 28. Looks like she's got a season's best score into 32 miles an hour, which is these women's top speed in women's 5. She'll be coming back at 30 miles an hour, still 15 off. We got some cheers in the chat from Kate Knathla, another Minnesota skier. Let's go, Sherry. Here we go. Pass number 3. This is Sherry Matzel. 30 miles an hour, 15 off. She'd love to run this. She's done it once this year. Looking like a good start. Great turn at 2 ball. That's her onside. She's still going. She's in this pass late at 5. Oh, no, she stands up at 5, but that's a good score for Sherry. Good score. She would have loved to run that, but getting deep into that pass at the national championships is impressive work. Good skiing, Sherry, representing Minnesota well. Your 6th seed, women's 5 slalomer. Looking at this replay, she had a good start. She was just a little slow on her offside there at 3. Tried to make up for it at 4, but comes a little narrow and late at 5. I see in the chat this is Sherry's first nationals. Super impressive skiing for the first high-pressure nationals championship. She's your 6th seed. Hopefully she can get some hardware at her first one. Super cool that she's at her first one in women's 5. I know I saw a lot of boys 1 skiing and girls 1 yesterday, and it was a lot of their first time skiing nationals as well. So very impressive from first-time nationals competitor Sherry Matzelli. Here we go. Kimberly Hazard. She's your 5th seed in women's 5 slalom. Already getting hot in this competition and in this day. This is 28 miles an hour, 15 off. She'll need to run this if she wants a chance at the lead. She's looking good this opening pass. There we go, a little long pull to 6, but no worries from Kim Hazard. She's your 5th seed, so if she takes the lead here at this next pass, she will secure herself a spot on the podium. Making that first pass look easy. Kim Hazard will be coming back for pass number 2. She is a local from right here in California. Here we go, pass number 2. This is 30. The lead is 5 at this pass from Sherry Mazzelli. Looks like a good start. A little long pull to 2. A great turn at 3. She's still in it. She'll get around 5. Full 5 and 6. She'll take the lead. That is Kim Hazard. That was 30 miles an hour, 15 off. She'll be making her way into max speed 32. It looks like she's got a season's best of 2 at 32 miles an hour, 15, actually 22 off. So she is able to run this next pass full speed for women's 5. Here we go, your new leader, Kim Hazard. This is pass number 3, full speed, 32 miles an hour, 15 off. She's looked good so far. She can run this. She has this year. A little slack at 1, but she's still in it. Good turn at 2. A little down course at 3, but cranks an offside turn. She's still in it. Just around 5. High handle. Can she get around 6? She just comes inside a 6. That'll be 5 at 15 off for Kim Hazard. Good skiing from Kim Hazard. Representing for this here state, sunny state of California. Looked good out there, like she's used to this water in this air. Good skiing, your new leader, Kim Hazard. 5 at 15 off. We've got live action all around here at Ski West Village. Lake 1, some sweet tricking is happening by Jake Abelson, and Tony Lightfoot's calling those tricks on our TWBC broadcast. Also some sweet girls slalom competition going on Lake 2, the slalom lake, with Zane Nicholson. Kim has assured herself a spot on the podium with that skiing right there. 5 at 15. As they bring Kim back to the dock, our next skier will be Jeannie Rivers. Next skier on the dock as the response picks her up will be Jeannie Rivers, coming to us all the way from Virginia. Eastern region skier. I've seen a good amount of Virginia skiers this week. Team Virginia representing well. We got a little jump in averages here as Jeannie has an average into 28 off. Her best score of the last 12 months, 3.5 at 28 off. Excited to see this skiing from your number 4 seed, Jeannie Rivers. Live action on Lake 1. Jake Abelson just had 2 stand-up passes in Boys 5. A potential new record for Boys 5 trick. But now on Lake 3 we've got Jeannie Rivers. She'll be coming in at 30 miles an hour, just under your max speed of 32 for Women's 5. Here we go, rocking the shades. This is Jeannie Rivers. Looking good, super solid position behind the boat. Good soft knees. Making this first pass look easy. Very impressive skiing from Jeannie Rivers. Jeannie Rivers making that first pass look easy. She'll be coming back at full speed, 32 miles an hour, 15 off. She could potentially be our first skier to shorten the line if she's able to run this pass. Here we go, Jeannie Rivers, 15 offs, full speed. The lead at this pass is 5. She made her last pass look easy as she moves through this one. Looking good. Jeannie Rivers around 5. That's tied for the lead. And your new leader, Jeannie Rivers. She's assured herself at least 4th position as your 4th seed with the lead. Great skiing from Jeannie. Looking at this replay, she really had no issues there. Looking really good these first few passes. She will be your first Women's 5 to shorten the rope. This is going to be 22 off at max speed, 32 miles an hour. Behind that Malibu Response TXI. The conditions are perfect for this event. We are on the 4th seed, Jeannie Rivers, in this women's 5 event. Following that, we'll be heading into girls 3, boys 4, boys 3 jump. But now this women's 5 competition is heating up. Jeannie Rivers, 22 off, pass number 3. Let's see what she can do. Long pull to 1, but she controls it. She has a tight line. Long pull to 3, but she's still moving. Might have just come inside of 4. Great skiing from Jeannie. That's 3 at 22 off unofficially. There we go. Not quite skiing to her potential into 28 off, but she'll take the lead. She secures herself at least a 4th position finish. So good skiing from her. Unfortunately, in this replay, you see just not quite taking enough angle out of her offside. Having a long pull to 3, down course. Just comes right inside of 4. As they take Jeannie back to the dock, our next skier will be Jean Rohr, your number 3 seed in women's 5. We are making our way through the women's 5 slalom division. We're already on your 3rd seed. Next up will be Jean Rohr. She's coming to us from Arizona, another West Coast region skier. I think I just heard one of the loudest cheers of the week for this girls slalom division happening on Lake 2 with Zane Nicholson. Little delay here with the boat, but we'll be heading to a commercial here with 3 skiers left in women's 5. We'll see you right back here.
Pensacola, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Welcome back to the 82nd Goode National Championship. We are part of the way through Women's 5 Slalom. We are on our 3rd seed, Jean Rohr. And we have 2 more skiers, Kelly Kearns and Tina Grossi. Sorry for the delay. Something was going on with the boat. I'm not sure, but we will continue through this Women's 5 division, which will be followed by jump. We've got the girls 3, boys 4, and boys 3 jump events happening later on. But we've got perfect conditions out here. Just a little bit of a slight head tailwind off the dock, but not too much to handle at all. Fortunately for our jumpers, it is a headwind, so we'll be seeing some big scores out of them. We've seen a lot of big scores out of these skiers so far today on Lake 3. Men's 5 shaped up, a ton of skiers getting into 38 off. Now we got women's 5. The podium is starting to shape up as we're on our 3rd seed. We've got all 3 lakes running here on TWBC. Lake 2 with Zane Nicholson. All slalom on that lake today. And then some trick with Tony Lightfoot on lake number 1. So go check that out. For now, you might want to stay tuned. We're in our top 3 seeds. Looks like Jean Rohr is going to start at full speed, 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Representing Arizona in the Western region, repping the orange, your 3rd seed, Jean Rohr, pass number 1, full speed, 32.15 off. Looking like a good start. She's got a strong position behind the boat, ready to run buoys as she makes her way down this opening pass. A little long pull to 6, but no true issues there. As we see that opener, super solid. Lake is glassed out over there on Lake 3. She's coming into this competition with a season's best of 1 at 32 off. So she'll be shortening the rope for pass number 2. Hoping to run a few more, maybe get some buoys at 32. Put the pressure on these final 2 women skiers. Here we go. Pass number 2, Jean Rohr. This is 22 off with a line length to match her outfit. She's in the course. Great offside turn at 1. Backside in 2. That's the start you want at this pass. Gets pulled up a little out of 4, but she has no worries. She's extending her lead. That was 22 off. She'll be shortening the line again. There we go. Pass number 2 stomped it, as you see in this replay. Jean's made it look easy so far. She'll be coming back in for pass number 3 at 28 off. She's ran it once this year. She'll be hoping to do it again here at the national championship. She's already secured herself a 3rd place position, but she wants a big score, so the final 2 competitors will feel the pressure. Here we go, 28 off. 3rd pass, Jean Rohr. Looks like a good start. A little bit of slack at 1. Long pull to 2. She holds on to it, puts her ski around 3. That'll be 3 at 28 off. Your new leader extending the lead by a pass. Impressive skiing there. She'd have liked more, but skiing just under her average at nationals is a good thing. Dealing well with the pressure. As you see there, little down course, got pulled out of position after 2. Little disconnected reaching for 3, so couldn't make a turn on it. But good skiing. The worst she can do is bronze medal in this women's 5 competition. That Malibu response will head back to the dock and pick up our second seeded skier, Kelly Kearns. Kelly Kearns coming to us from Ohio. Go Team Midwest. She's got some huge scores in the record book, with a high score on the last 12 months of 3 at 12 meters or 35 off. Impressive work to say the least. So she'll have a chance at the lead. She's got to perform today. Taking second at last year's Goode National Championships with a score of 2.5 at 35 off. She'll be looking to run some buoys. She is starting at 22 off, full speed. She's already shortening the rope. Let's see what she's got for us. From Ohio, Kelly Kearns, 22 off, opening pass. Looking super solid in her opener. Pretty textbook. Skiing her hips back to the handle. And she's right in a good stack position right out of the buoy. Good rhythm. Great pass. 22 off. Kelly Kearns. Check out this replay. Easy money from Kelly. Making it look easy. There we go. That's pass number 1. 22 off. Next pass, she'll be coming back in at 28 off. Your leader, Jean Rohr, with 3 at 30, 28 off. She'll need more than 3 here if she wants the lead, but she'll want to put more. She'll want to run this if she wants to put that pressure on Tina Grossi. So let's see here. Kelly Kearns, Team Midwest. Here we go, 28 off. The lead is 3. Tight line around 1. Backside's 2, another tight line. She's moving through this pass, no problem. Your new leader, Kelly Kearns. She'll want to finish off this pass, and she does. That's 28 off. Kelly Kearns, let's go. Looking at this 28, she had no issues here. As you see, backsides 1 and 2 with a tight line. Good posture, position through the wakes. No issues at all. There we go, your new leader, Kelly Kearns. She's looking to put more buoys out there. Tina Grossi will follow her. She's also got an average into 35 off. So this is the new money pass, 32 off. Kelly Kearns going to want to run this to put the pressure on Tina. Here we go. It's pass number 3. 32 off. Your leader, second seed, Kelly Kearns. Here we go. A little bit of a long pull to 1, little slack, but she's right back in it with a sweet offside turn at 2. She's a little behind, but being patient and cranking bombs. A little stood up at 5, around 6, and she has out the gates. That's 32 off, extending this lead by a huge margin. Let's look at this pass. She might have been a little slow in the gate. Doesn't take much angle. She's a little early at the gate, so had to pull long. Gets a little slack down course right away, but it doesn't phase her. She's done this before. She follows up that with some big turns. Some more slack at 3, but huge turn at 4, setting her up. She, a little bit of safety turn at 5, doesn't want to lose that. She wants to make sure she runs this pass. Gets right around 6, out the gates. That's Kelly Kearns. She'll be coming back at 35 off. I'd say the pressure's on for your number 1 seed, Tina Grossi. Impressive skiing from Kelly, but she's still going. She wants to run this. She wants all that she can get. She'll be aggressive on this, I assume. There we go, a little slack at 1. Can't hold on. A little upset. She would have liked more, but huge score, huge lead. Your second seed, Kelly Kearns, with a half at 35 off. Your first women's 5 into 35. As you see there, might have been a little slow in the gate again. She had a headwind slightly and had to pull long. 2-1. But it looks like Tina's going to have to run 32 if she wants a shot at the lead. That's a huge score for this division. Looks like Sherry Metzelli's on the bubble in 5th spot right now. Kim Hazard in 4th. Jeannie Rivers in 3rd. Jean Rohr in 2nd with 3 at 28. And your new leader, Kelly Kearns, half at 35 off. The pressure's on Tina Grossi. Oh wow, Tina will be starting at 28 off already. Already getting in that short line on her first pass. So, a few must-run passes to start her set. Wind has picked up a little bit, but it's protected over there on Lake 3. Your number 1 seed in Women's 5, Tina Grossi, starting at 28 off. Waiting on 2. She looks comfortable out there already warmed up. Waiting on 5. And 6 out the gates. She has taken 2nd spot already with that opener. We'll see what she can do. She's going to need to run this to have a shot at the lead. After seeing that pass, I feel like she's got it in her. Tina Gross from right here in California. No stranger to this site. With a season's best of 3 at 35 off. That would do it, but first she's going to need to run 32. All right, she's out of the water. Tina Grossi, your women's 5, number 1 seed, in second spot right now. She'll need to run this for a shot at the lead. Let's see what she can do. Just her second pass, 32 off. Tina Grossi. A little slow at 1, but no worries. Looks like she's making her way through this pass. She's still going. Great turn at 5. She's around 6, and another women's 5 competitor through 32 off. She'll have a shot at the lead, which is Kelly Kearns at a half buoy at 35. Looking at this replay, it was pretty solid pass. Not a lot wrong with that. She stays patient, turns a little down course. She kept it moving through this pass. She doesn't look nervous at all. She's a competitor, and she is having a shot for the lead. Kelly sitting at a half buoy, 35 off. We'll see Tina's approach. I know she would want to run this at any average tournament, but this is nationals, and the lead is a half. She's the last skier. Will she safety turn at 1? Will she take it easy at 1 to assure that she gets a full 1 for the lead, for the win, for the national title? Or will she play it aggressive and try to get deep down this pass? Here we go. Tina Grossi, your number 1 seed in women's 5, 35 off. The lead is 1/2 buoy. What will she do? She'll stand up at 1, take the hit. And your new women's 5 national champion, Tina Grossi. Checking out the replay, she played it conservative. She didn't want to be too aggressive and risk tying for the lead. She wanted to take a full 1. That's a true competitor right there. Your new national champion, Tina Grossi, women's 5. She'll be followed by Kelly Kearns with half at 35. And then in third place, Jean Rohr, followed by Jeannie Rivers in 4th, and Kim Hazard in 5th. What a great women's 5 event that was. As your national champion, Tina Grossi heads back down the lake. She's got some cheers from the shore. That is all of slalom for today. Wrapping up with women's 5. We are still live on this Lake 3. We're going into jump. We'll have girls 3 jump first, followed by boys 4 and boys 3 jump. These will be some exciting events, so stay tuned as we head into a commercial break before jump ensues. Thank you for joining us. See you in a bit.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
See you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Pennsalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
see you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to go live on the Jump Lake, Lake 3, Ski West Village. This is Girls 3 Jump. We have 12 skiers in this division, followed by Boys 4 and Boys 3. But for now, we have our first Girls 3 competitor, Kayla Meeker. We had some stacked events in slalom early on in this Lake 3 Now we're moving on to jump. It's Kayla Meeker from the Midwest. This will be jump number 1 behind the Malibu Response. Here we go, jump number 1. It's a single cut. Kayla Meeker. Looks like good time, and she's up and over. She pulls it out. There we go. Double fist pump. She's excited to get one down. Our first jumper of the day, stomping that one. Looks like she takes a pretty easy cut. Points her skis at the ramp. Up and over. Little back on her heels, makes the landing. All good though. She's got 1 score in the books. She should be looking now, maybe take a little more angle into the ramp. We'll see. Maybe a little more pop off the top as well. Looks like she's getting some coaching onshore from her brother Ty, who will be competing tomorrow in the slalom event. Looks like 42 feet. Jump number 1, Kayla Meeker. Here we go. We got Kayla Meeker. This is jump number 2. She went 42 feet to start. Let's see what she decides to do on jump number 2. Looks like more angle on this cut. Maybe a little more of a crush, but that looks like a good jump. She should be excited about that. Looking at the replay, you can see she's got some more angle into the ramp, some more spray coming off her skis. Still comes a little back off the ramp, but stomps it. No worries for her. Same distance, looks like another 42 feet. There she had a better cut, she had more speed, but then she crushed a little more on the ramp, which means she absorbed it with her legs a little too much. So this time she's going to be looking to put those 2 pieces together, have a bigger cut, and also extend off the top of that ramp. Let's see what she can do. I believe that's already a personal best for Kayla. She did jump 38 feet at regionals 2 weekends ago. So anything more, she's already got her ice cream. Let's see what she can do on jump 3. Take a little more speed and get a good kick off the top of the ramp. She's got the speed and a better kick. Gets a little turn in the air and pulls it out. Let's go. Double fist pump. I think that might be another personal best on jump number 3. As you see here, she got a better hold of the ramp. Didn't break down as much. A little turned on the landing, but she pulls it out. She wanted to grip that tight, so she didn't let go of that rope. Waiting on the distance. There it is, 47 feet. Here we go. A lot of cheers from the shore. I know her brother Ty is happy. Gonna go greet her on shore. That improves her season's best jump by 9 feet. Previously 38 feet. And now 47. Huge for the national championship. That's the way to start out this jump event, going big. Jumps well above her average, 11 feet over her average. So these next few competitors, June Phillips, Zoe Eust, Isabella Dan, going to have some work to do to improve on their averages as well. Here we go. We got our next skier on the water, June Phillips. Just getting started in this girls 3-jump division. June will be your 11th seed. This is, for the first time, I think, the only action that's going down here at Ski West Village. We have a little break on Lakes 1 and 2, so this is your national slalom action. We'll be resuming soon on Lakes 1 and 2 with some trick and slalom respectively. But here we go. We got June Phillips. She's around the turn, ready for jump number 1. Already in position for that single weight cut. Here we go, June. Jump number 1. Rides out. It's going to be a ride over. She's up and over. Solid looking jump from June on jump number 1. Now she's got her score in the books. We're waiting on the distance, but we will see what she'll do on jump number 2. As you can see, kind of riding the skis, not too much on edge, right over the ramp, but gets a good hold of the ramp and stomps the landing. Looks like jump number 1 will be 35 feet. She's got one in the books. She's ready to go. She's got some work to do. She wants to take the lead. Here we go. We have June Phillips, jump number 2 with an average of 41 feet. The lead is 47. There we go. That's going to be further, but she doesn't quite ride it out. Just sits back on that landing. Can't quite ride away. She'll be looking to jump 3 to take the lead here in girls 3 jump. June coming to us from North Carolina with the best jump on the year of 41 feet. She'll need a PB like Kayla Meeker to get that lead from her. June is back up on the water, heading down the lake. This will be attempt number 3. She's got a 35 in the books. 47 is the lead. Let's see if she can do this. Take a little more edge into the ramp. Stay on top of her toes. Relax arms. Here we go. Taking a little more edge. But she's out there. Riding over. Looks good so far. There we go. Staying more upright. Easy landing for her. Check out the replay. Stays nice and relaxed over those toes. Lands pretty balanced, rocks back, and that's a solid jump. "39 feet. There you go. June Phillips, 39. Just under her average. I'm sure she wanted more, but good nonetheless for a nationals competition. We'll be moving on to Zoe Eust out of Kansas. She's got an average of 41. Currently it is 47 by Kayla. So she might need to put a little cowbell on. Looks like she's got a sweet pink helmet. I'd have to ask her where she got that. As we wait for Zoe, looking at the record book, it looks like she's got a best jump of 47 feet, which is our current lead. So she's going to need a personal best here if she wants to take that lead. Here we go. They're off with Zoe Eust. She'll be coming in for jump number 1. The lead, 47 feet by Kayla Meeker. That is her best jump of the year. So she'll need to put it together here on jump number 1. And as the boat comes back, she's got a sweet pink helmet with the visor. Jump number 1, Zoe Eust, Team Kansas. Takes a little edge out to the ramp. Up and over. Just loses the handle. Looked like she was all right, but gets pulled a little bit over to the side. Looked pretty solid. Just got a little twisted in the landing. She takes a little edge out there, flattens up a little before the ramp, which might have put her on her heels just a little bit. That's a good start, though. She felt out the ramp. She's ready to go for jump number 2. Zoe took 5th place at the Midwest Regional Championships with a jump a little below her average of 38. As she practices her cut out there on the way back. Zoe Used. This will be jump number 2. She needs a score in the book. And she's off. Little bigger cut into the ramp this time. Stays over it. Very good looking jump for Zoe. Jump number 2. She'll get a score in the book for her overall. Good looking cut, maybe better timing there. And she stays over her skis up and through the ramp. Very solid jump from Zoe. That'll be 40 feet for Zoe. She's got a score in the book now for her overall. A score just under her average. She might bring it down a little bit and take a little more edge into the ramp so she can challenge our leader, Kayla Meeker, which is 47 feet. All right. This is Zoe Used. 3rd and final jump. Here we go. She needs 47 feet. Got a 40 on the board. A little bigger cut there. Up and over. She's upright. Holds on with one hand. There you go. 2 solid jumps from Zoe. Looking at the replay. Doesn't crush it all over the ramp. She stomps it too. As we wait on the distance. 44 feet. There we go. Above her average. Just short of the lead, putting her into 2nd spot. Zoe Used 44 feet. Making our way through this girls 3 division. We'll be having Isabella Dan, followed by Reese Ployer, Grace Lohr, Ada Harden, and more to come. Isabella Dan up next in the water. She is your 9th seeded jumper here. I believe this is their final event that will contribute to their overall score. They did some slalom yesterday, and I believe some trick this earlier this morning. We've got a good little jump wind out here at Ski West Village today. Slight bit of a headwind, but not too much as you see. It's a little bit glassed out over there on Lake 3. A little more protected than the other lakes. I don't know, some of these girls might want a tailwind though. Give you some more speed over that ramp. As you start to jump further, you want a headwind to push under your skis, give you some lift. But we have Isabella Dan with an average of 48. So she's ready to go, jump number 1. Isabella Dan. She turns her skis towards the ramp on a little bit of an edge. Up and over, good form off the ramp. A big hoot and a holler from the shoreline. Her family's excited about that. Great start, great opening jump for Isabella. She kicks it and even gets in a little press there. Looks like her opener will be 37 feet. She's got an average of 48, so I can assume with her next jump she'll be taking some angle at the ramp, putting her skis on edge a little bit. But that's a good opening jump for the overall score. Here we go. We got Isabella Dan. This is jump number 2. Let's see if she can improve on her first jump. The lead is 47. There we go. Big old pop off the top of the ramp from Isabella. Some solid improvement from jump number 1. We'll wait on that score. See where she stacks up from jump number 2. She's getting a lot of cheers from shore. Well deserved. This is a solid jump. Puts a nice little edge into the base of the ramp and kicks off the top. Well balanced off the ramp as well. That's what you like to see. 45 feet, jump number 2. Impressive work from Isabella. Improving on jump number 1. She'll need 2 more feet for the lead. She's in second position. Kayla Meeker still in first with 47 feet. I think she's definitely got more in the tank. She looks super comfortable off the ramp, super balanced. She'll just need to take a little more angle, give herself a little more speed into the base, and kick it just like she has been doing. There we go, jump number 3. Good looking, tidy jump from Isabella. It's going to be close. We'll see if she takes the lead. Three good looking jumps from her. "47 feet from Isabella Dan. That might just tie the lead. We'll have to go to meters to see the tie break or if they're tied. Great set from Isabella. Looks like she is in second position, just 10 centimeters behind Kayla Meeker, who was our first competitor off the dock and is now still in the lead. As our 8th seeded skier comes in the water, it's Reese Bloyer from Minnesota, repping the pink helmet. Let's see what she can do. She has a national jump title under her belt. Last year in Girls 2, she won that division with a 52-foot jump at the Goode National Championships. And this past 2 weeks ago, she did a 47 feet jump as well. So she'll be looking to improve on that to take the lead here in Girls 3 jump. Minnesota's very own Reese Bloyer. She is coming in for jump number 1 behind that Malibu Response with an average of 50 feet. That would do it for the lead. Let's see what she's got with the single cut. Repping all pink. There we go. Most aggressive cut we've seen today. Late. She's up and over. Good looking jump from Reese for her opener. That'll be good for her overall as well. She's got one in the books. Now she can go apply the pressure to these competitors. We'll see if she took the lead there. Again, the most aggressive cut we've seen, coming in super late, right by the corner, but a super solid form off the ramp and the landing. Doesn't even check the water. "47 feet, another one." We will have to go to the meters. I think that might be short still in meters of Kayla Meeker. We'll have to go to meters and check that. But she's got 2 more jumps. She's looking to improve on that no matter what. It looks like she might be doing a 3/4 cut here. First one in her division to do so. She's up wide on that response. Waiting out there, still edging out. Let's see how she can get this timing. She looks a little late. She's going to cut. Big cut. Huge jump. That's got to do it. That's got to be the lead for Reese Bloyer. Out of the Bloyer clan from Minnesota. A lot of great skiers here. I think her brother just earlier took 4th place in boys 4 slalom with the half of 38. She's here. She's looking to put the pressure on these final 7 skiers here. She's got to be happy with that. 49 feet taking the lead. There we go. Reese with the 49 foot. 3/4. Your new leader, Reese Bloyer, looking fast out there in all hot pink. She's going to want to stretch this lead a little bit for the top dogs, put the pressure on them. Out there, ready for that another 3/4 cut. She waited a little longer to cut out this time. She looks like she's a little wider as well. This might be better timing. She's pushing it. Here we go. Comes on the jump late. That might be an improvement. We'll wait and see the score, but that was a solid, tidy jump from Reese Bloyer. Midwest Air Force member, Reese Bloyer, your new leader. Looking at this replay, better timing. Comes right just on the right side of the jump. Representing well for Midwest Air Force. Seeing the score, she improved by 10 centimeters. Another 49-foot jump from Reese. Tidy jump set for Reese. She'll be happy with that for her overall. She's a heck of a slalomer and tricker, so she might have a shot at the podium with your lead. And only 7 skiers remaining. That'll put the pressure on these next few skiers. And maybe she can get a podium spot. Sitting in the lead with 7 skiers to go. We're making our way about halfway through the girls 3 event, and then it'll be followed by boys 4 and boys 3 jump. But now we have Grace Lohr, another overall skier in this girls 3 division. We'll see what she can do for us. The lead is 49 feet, rocking the yellow Waters wetsuit. Looking cool. She's come from coast to coast from Florida, jumping here in California for the Goode National Championship. At the regional tournament a few weeks ago, she went 53. So she's got the ability to take the lead. But the pressure's on. We'll see. Here we go. Grace Lohr, jump number 1. She'll be rocking a single cut. She's got her nice knee bend, edging towards the base. Good timing, tidy off the top, and easy landing. That's a great opening jump for Grace. Looks like she was super in control there. Looks like she got all out of that cut as well, so she might be taking it down and taking a little more angle into the ramp. There it is, 49 feet. Which is the lead. We're going to have to look at meters. Looks like that will be tied with Reese Bloyer at 14.9 meters, 49 feet. Luckily, Grace has 2 more jumps. Maybe get a little more aggressive and push that lead. She doesn't want to tie. She wants the lead. Jump number 2, Grace Lohr. There we go. Looks like a more aggressive cut in jump number 2. Up and over. And she rides it out a little less tidy, but if I'm not mistaken, that might be a little further. She might have the solo lead at the moment. We'll wait for the score. As you can see, a little more spray off of her skis. She's cutting harder. And she got it out of the ramp, just maybe a little twisted in the air. There we go. Grace Lohr jumping herself into the lead with 51 feet. That's exactly what she wanted. Now she can let loose on this jump number 3. She's got the lead to herself. 51 feet for the lead. Still just a foot below her average. She is looking to jump a little further for a better shot at the podium. Let's see what she's got. Got a little more aggressive on jump number 2. Let's see if she can make some more spray into the base. Put a little more angle on the skis. She's in good position. Third attempt, got well up and over the skis. There we go. She should be happy about that. I'm not sure whether that pushes the lead out further. It was a very tidy jump, but not quite as much speed as she had in the previous jump, but she did get a hold of it. Grace Lohr, your new leader, extends it with 53 feet. There we go. She should be happy about that. Above her average at the national championship. What more can you ask? Now we got our 6-seeded Ada Harden ready to take on the jump lake with an average of 53.5 feet. She can do it. We'll see if she can apply the pressure to the final 5 seeds. First, she'll need to take the lead at 53. There she is, Ada Harden, rocking the red helmet, the red suit, and the red skis, and maybe a red handle too. But she is your 6-seeded girls 3 jumper from Kentucky. Last year at Nationals, she got some hardware, placing 5th in girls 3 with a 54-foot jump. Let's see if she can improve after a year on that. She'll be doing a single cut. Here we go. Ada Harden taking an edge out to that ramp. Very tidy. Skis maybe just a little wide on the landing, and she gets pulled out. Looks like she took off her ski. We'll see what's going on there. Looking at the replay, she had good form into the base. Looked tidy off, just her right ski kind of just got twisted in the air for some reason. Can't quite ride that out, but she's taken off her skis. We'll see if she puts them back on. We are about halfway through this girls 3 division. Current lead is Grace Lohr with 53 feet. Followed closely by Reese Bloyer. All tidy jumping from these girls. Looks like Ada Harden's back in the water. She will have a re-ride for jump number 1. Looks like there were some bad times on the boat, so she'll get 3 more jumps. No worries about falling on jump number 1 anymore. All right. Ada's ready to go, representing Team Kentucky. This will be jump number 1 again. She gets a re-ride. Perfect conditions for jump out here in sunny California. Ada will come back in. This will be a new jump, number 1. There we go. She's cutting out. Solid looking jump. On jump number 1, she'll ride it away. Looks like she took it a little easy on jump number 1. Just turning her skis, putting them on edge towards the ramp. She wanted to get 1 in for her overall score. Solid, tidy looking jump on jump number 1. We'll wait for the score. There it is. Jump number 1, 45 feet. That'll put her in 5th position. Good opening jump. She's got an average of 54, so I assume she'll be looking to add on to that jump. As we see, she might have lost the handle or something in the turn. We'll get her back up. She's got a 45 in the books. She wants more. She wants to take the lead as her 6th seed. The lead won't assure her a medal, but she surely has an opportunity to put pressure on the final competitors. But first, she's got to take the lead, which is 53 feet from Grace Lore. Little delay here. They might get her back on the boat. They're having some issues with the switch, I believe. And she might have a re-ride on jump number 2 as well. So she'll start fresh with another 3 jumps unofficially. We've got live action here on TWBC at Ski West Village in California. So keep up with it. On Lake 2, we got Zane Nicholson talking about slalom with the slalom events. And we have Tony Lightfoot covering trick on lake number 1. And at the moment, we are halfway through girls 3 jump. We'll be moving on to boys 4 and boys 3 jump soon enough. So make sure to follow and subscribe to TWBC to keep up to date with this live action here the rest of the week at Goode US Nationals, as well as all the other big events throughout the water ski season. Looks like Ada might be good to go for jump number 2. She's in the water. They're tightening up the rope and they'll pull her back through the course for jump number 2. All right, we're back. Ada Harden. This will be jump number 2. She's got a 45 in the books. Should help her overall score. Now she's going to try to go for the lead, which is 53 feet. Jump number 2, here we go. That's a bigger cut. And she looks good over the ramp. That's a big jump. All right, we'll see. That looked like a really good jump from Ada. She had a bigger cut, more spray, more angle, and still got all of it out of that big red jump ramp, matching her kit. She'll ski into the dock. That last jump for her was 52 feet. That puts her in a second position at the moment behind Grace Lohr with 53. Great jump, final jump for Ada Horton. Way to get it done on jump number 3. Now we are into our final 5 seated jumpers in girls 3. In the water is Joy Bucher. She's got an average of 54.5 feet. So she's got potential to take over the lead. Most all of these skiers in girls 3 are overall competitors, so this score doesn't mean just for jump event. It also has application to the overall event and rankings. This is Joy Bucher coming in for jump number 1 with a sweet blue jumpsuit. I've got that same one myself. But she's looking to take the lead, sitting at 53 feet. Let's see what she can do. Jump number 1. She waits a little longer than the rest of the competitors. A strong jump on jump number 1. Very tidy. There we go. Joy Bucher coming to us from the Bucher clan out of Indiana, the Hoosiers. Very solid jump number 1. She's got a top score of 56 feet in the books. So as we wait on jump number 1, we'll see. She got a 51 on jump number 1, 51 feet. That'll put her in 3rd spot at the moment. A good opening jump. Our best opening jump, I believe, of the day. So she'll be looking to build on that, take the lead. Taking the lead will assure her a spot on the podium if she is to do so. She looked for some coaching on shore on the way back here. So I assume she might get a little more aggressive on jump number 2. Try to push the distance out there. All right. Jump number 2, Joy Bucher. She sets up for a single cut. Waiting on it a little more this time. That looks pretty solid. I think it might have been a little further. She had a little more speed that time. Got a hold of that jump totally after taking a little bit more speed into the ramp. That's the progression. Get a solid jump in the books, jump number 1, and be a little more aggressive. 55 feet. Joy Bucher above her average at Nationals. Your new leader, assuring herself a position on the podium. There we go. She's still got another jump. We'll see what she can do. There is Joy heading back into the jump course. Headwind is picking up just a little bit. Shouldn't be a concern for these jumpers. She's your leader. She's got another jump to extend that lead. Jump number 3, Joy Bucher. Waits a little longer. Bigger cut on the corner, but still gets a hold of it. There we go. I expect that to be a little further, but we'll wait and see. Super aggressive cut coming just onto the red of the ramp. That's what we like to see. That's the aggression we like to see out of our jumpers, especially in Midwest, representing Midwest Air Force well with some hardware. And she does. She extends the lead. 56 feet. Joy Bucher, the Hoosier, out of the Midwest. Congratulations on your hardware, Joy. This girls 3 event is getting hot. Pulled by that Malibu response. We're into our top 4 Cs. We got Nadij Lee with an average of 55. The lead is 56 from Joy Bucher, followed by Grace Lohr and Ada Horton. We'll see what she can do out here. Nadij Lee coming to us from Utah, I believe. A Western region skier. Ready to go. Nadij coming in actually from Idaho. Not too far away from here in California. She's got a best jump this year of 59 feet. Looks like she'll be setting up for the 3/4 cut. She's out. Not super wide on that 3/4, but looking good. Looks like pretty solid timing. Up and over. Big kick off the ramp. A little bit on her heels, but that's a big jump. That could challenge the lead. It might be close. We'll see. Looking strong out there, just like she did on the slalom course yesterday. Another overall competitor. Bringing it late, pushing the edge into the base of the ramp. She's never been known to hold back. Cutting it close on that corner, but that's what you got to do. If you want to start with a 52-foot jump. Great opener. I think our biggest opening jump of the day. And these girls have been improving on their firsts. So we can expect more from her on the next jump. She is sitting in third position at the moment. We've got jump number 2. She'll get out there on her 3/4 cut. Just waiting out there. We'll see if she can improve on jump number 2. Here we go. Hits at a similar spot. Similar looking jump. I think it might be just a little further. Very solid first 2 jumps out of Nadij. Looking like she could build a little more after the wakes. She's got a good start to the cut. If she can just drop in a little more after the wakes, create some progressive acceleration, she might improve even more than she did on jump number 2, 53 feet. We'll have to check the scorebooks to see if she is in second or third or tied with Grace Lohr. Solid improvement on jump number 2. She is tied for second with Grace Lohr. Joy Bucher still holding on to the first place position. We'll see what she can do. Here on jump number 3, she needs a little more improvement to take the lead. Sitting in second with 3 skiers to remain. So she wants to assure herself a spot on the podium with this last jump. She's a little wider. I like to see it. Waiting on it now. It's jump number 3. She's already got some more speed. Up and over. If she can ride it out, I do think that might be a little further. It'll be close whether she can take the lead from Joy Bucher at 56 feet. But she might have solidified herself a spot on the podium. We will see with 3 skiers remaining in girls 3. Looking at the replay, she got a little wider, had a little more speed through the wakes. Just kind of let off before the ramp. She could have had a lot more acceleration, but with 17 meters, she puts herself into first place, even though they're tied in feet with 56. Joy Bucher and Nadij. Oh, wait. I believe there is actually a tie for first in meters. Perfect tie with 17 meters. Nadij Lee and Joy Bucher. I believe that means there will be a jump off. With only 3 skiers remaining, they both secured themselves a spot on the podium with a perfect tie in meters, 56 feet, 17 meters. Great skiing. We have next skier on the water will be Lexi Abelson. She has been crushing it this week at the Goode National Championships. She started off with a huge trick score of 80-40, 8,040 points, and followed that up, getting into 38 off. I believe maybe 3.5 or 4.5 at 38 off. Taking the gold in trick and slalom. I don't think she wants to settle for anything less than gold in the jump event. We will see what she's got for us today. A solid jump should assure her a gold in overall, but you never know. We will see it through. Your leader at 56 feet, both Joy Bucher and Nadij Lee. Here we go, Lexi Abelson, jump number 1. Looking like a solid setup for this single cut. Solid edge into the base, over her skis, sticks the landing, no problem. Great opening jump. We'll see if she can take the lead on jump number 1. As you can see, she's taught well. Nice relaxed arms. Solid edge through the ramp. And stays over her skis. Sticks the landing. Impressive jumping. Looks like she'll take the lead with another 56-foot jump, but improving it by 20 centimeters compared to Nadij and Joy. So she has the lead already with 2 skiers remaining. I think she's going to look for more. She wants to put the pressure on Tia Byrne and Natalie Gustafson coming up next. But she has 2 more jumps. We'll see what she can do as she gets dropped. Not sure what that delay was, but she'll be coming back for jump number 2. She is your leader in girls 3 with 2 skiers remaining and 2 jumps remaining. Looks like she will be taking a 3/4 cut as she sets up on the right side of the wake. She wants gold, folks. And she's going to do what she needs to get it. Jump number 2, Lexi Abelson. Moderate cut out to the right side. Waiting on the jump. Here we go. Solid cut. Solid kick. That's solid. I think she's going to extend the lead even more on jump number 2. She is already no stranger to the pressure here at Nationals because she just recently competed at the U17 Worlds where she took gold in the team event, gold in the trick event, silver in the women's overall event. And as you see, she got 64 feet. That extends the lead by a large margin. There we go. That's what it means to put pressure on the last few seeds. Impressive jump from Lexi. I believe that's her best jump on the season. Looks like her best score on the season is 67 feet. So she's just shy of that at 64, which means she's got more to go. She wants more. Let's see what she can do. Looks like she's a little wider on jump number 3. Definitely wider. Let's see what she can do. She comes in maybe a little early, but gets more. That looks a little further, extending the lead maybe a little more. We'll see. Solid looking jump overall. Maybe a little early, letting off her cut a little at the end, but still maintains her edge through the ramp. We'll see what that third jump is. As we wait on Lexi's score, Tia Byrne getting ready to get in the water for her final event of the week. Looks like Lexi's jump 3 is the same as jump 2. So her final score will be 64 feet. Skiing above her average, it looks like. Now we got Tia Byrne. These last 3 skiers were also the last 3 skiers in the slalom event yesterday. So I assume they are all 3 competing for that overall title. Tia Byrne on the water from Connecticut. The lead is Lexi Abelson at 64 feet. Looks like Tia's best jump of the year is 64 feet as well. So she's going to need to match her PB if she wants a shot at gold here at the Goode National Championships. Looks like she's in the center of the wake for jump number 1. She might be cutting out for that 3/4. There you go. Nice and wide on that boat. Turns into a little bit of slack, but pushing it into the base. Doesn't quite get all of it, but that's a solid, aggressive first jump from her. We'll wait on the score, but look at the replay. Looks like she had a little late pull out on her counter, causing her to have to turn into some slack. But she cut hard, got onto the ramp, might have been tad on her heels for a distance of 61 feet on that jump, putting her into second position with 1 skier remaining. She's got 2 jumps left. If she can calm it down just a little bit, she'll definitely be able to push a jump out there. Looked like she could cut out for her counter maybe just a little sooner so that she can slow her speed down and turn with the rope. so she doesn't have slack, and then maybe stay a little more over her skis through her cut. That's a big jump for not getting it all out of the ramp on that last one. So she certainly has the speed. We'll see if she can get the lift. She can get the kick off the ramp. Here we go. Jump number 2. Wide on her counter. A little less slack on that. This is looking like a better approach. Gets a little more out of that one. That's going to be close. I think she improves on jump number 1. The lead again is 64 from Lexi, so cutting it close on jump number 2. We will see. Wait for the distance on jump number 2. Oh, just a little shorter. Jump number 2. 58 feet. She definitely got a hold of that one a little more, but I guess just didn't have as much speed as jump number 1. So she's going to leave it to jump number 3 to see if she can take the lead at 64. She's got a 61. Jump number 1, a little better timing. No, well, a little later from jump number 1. Let's see if she can have that same acceleration, but get a better hold of this jump number 3. Nice and wide on that Malibu response. Good controlled turn. She's over her skis. More acceleration. Little leaning over her left ski. We'll see. That was a good looking jump. I think it might have been an improvement, but can it take the lead over 64 feet? We will see. Good controlled cut. Comes into the ramp. Just doesn't get all of it, but waiting on the score now. Will it be an improvement? Our final seed, Natalie Gustafson, eagerly awaiting her set as we wait for Tia's last jump distance. 64 feet, tying Lexi Abelson in feet. We will get an update on the meters. It looks like Lexi holds onto the lead with 19.6 meters. Tia Byrne 19.5 meters. So Lexi will hold on by a 1/10 of a meter, 10 centimeters. That is nothing. Good final jump from Tia. Puts herself into second position, just behind Lexi Abelson. And we have our final skier, Natalie Gustafson, on the water. We will see what she can do for us. She's got an average of 69 feet. So you know she has the potential to do this. Take the lead. Take the title. Right now it's in Lexi Abelson's hands. We'll see if Natalie can take it. Natalie Gustafson from Tennessee, your number 1 seed in the girls 3 jump event with a 3/4 cut, the biggest counter we've seen all day. She's wide on that boat, and here we go. Nice controlled turn. Good acceleration. A huge jump on number 1. There we go. I think the shoreline is excited. I think they think that that is the win, and so do I. We will wait on the distance to see if she took it on jump number 1. Just a controlled turn, controlled progressive cut into the ramp, and stomps the landing. We will wait on the distance. This is for your girls 3 title. Let's see it. No celebration from Natalie yet. We're still eagerly awaiting the distance. Ladies and gentlemen, your national champion, Natalie Gustafson, there we go, on jump number 1, takes it by 11 feet over Lexi and Tia. Impressive jump from Natalie Gustafson, dealing with the pressure. Not a worry whatsoever. It might be her new personal best as well. But 75, she'll want to start competing with herself now because she's got gold. Another good-looking approach for jump number 2. Coming into the jump a little early, but I think that's further. She is showing off right now. Impressive jumping from Natalie. Another super controlled turn, staying over her skis. Solid right ski pressure through the wakes. Good off the ramp. I think that might be a further jump. She does. She improves it 76 feet. Again, your national champion, Natalie Gustafson. Natalie's got one more jump. She's going to try to go further. But the leaderboard stands as Natalie Gustafson, your national champion. Lexi Abelson, your silver medalist. Tia Byrne, your 3rd place finisher. Joy Bucher and Ada Harden finishing up that top 5. Sorry, Nadij Lee and Joy Bucher, I believe, are tied for 4th place. There may be a jump off. Jump number 3, your national champion, Natalie Gustafson. She takes more out of the turn. She's got more speed. Shows up a little early, but I think that's further. She should be happy about that. Definitely helping for her overall score as well. Impressive jumping from Natalie. Taking the cake on jump number 1. Going a little further on jump number 2. And it looks like we're going to have a jump off. Natalie, gold medalist. Tia, silver medalist. Lexi, silver medalist. Tia, 3rd place. And this runoff will be between Joy Bucher and Nadij Lee. Natalie doesn't improve on jump number 3, but is your national champion. Congratulations, Natalie. Your podium is set. We are now going to determine the order of that podium. Up first, Nadij Lee for your 4th place runoff. She'll be followed by Joy Bucher for 4th place in girls 3 jump. Not our first runoff of the day on Lake 3, but it is our first jump one. I believe they will get 2 jumps for this runoff, so we'll see what Nadij can do. Here we go, Nadij Lee, first jump of the runoff for 4th place with a 3/4 cut. She takes some angle out of her turn. Solid jump on jump number 1. I don't know if she's happy with it, but that's a score in the books. Not a bad jump at all by any means. As you see here, she might have thought she was a little later than she was. Taking some angle, and then after the wakes flattens off into the ramp. Would love to see her take that same approach, but hold her edge through that ramp. That'll allow her to get it all out of the ramp, but also have some more acceleration through it. 59 feet from Nadij, improving on her first round score. I think she's excited, but she knows she can get more. This will be her last jump, unless there's another tie. They're dropping her at the end of the lake. We'll see. We are finishing up this girls 3 division with a runoff for 4th place between Nadij and Joy. This will be followed by boys 4 jump and then boys 3 jump. A lot of good action happening here on Lake 3. We've got Tony Lightfoot on Lake 1 covering tricks, and Zane Nicholson covering slalom on Lake number 2. So make sure you're subscribed to TWBC on YouTube so you can stay up to date with these live scoring at the Goode Water Ski National Championship. Got a little delay here. I'm not sure why, but we'll find out. Looks like they're taking her in. Jump number 2. She's improved on her score in this runoff. 59 feet, jump number 1. She'll look for more, put the pressure on Joy. Looks like a better turn, more progressive cut. Oh, just on her heels, coming close to the corner. It looked like a better approach, but just maybe showed up a little late to the ramp. Got a little tail heavy. Does a good job of staying over her skis in this turn. Just here, she kind of sits back as she feels close to the corner. All right. We'll wait on that distance as the boat picks up Joy Bucher of the Bucher clan from Indiana. Joy is in the water. They're tightening up the rope. They'll take her for this 4th place runoff. Nadege follows up her 59 with a 57. Won't improve on jump number 2. But the pressure's on. The tie was at 56 feet. We'll see if Joy Booker can improve enough to take 4th position. Again, they've both already secured themselves hardware. All right, here it is. Jump number 1 for Joy in this runoff. The score to beat is 59 feet. We'll see if she can do it. Setting up again for that single weight cut. It'll be impressive if she can take this 4th place position with a single. Here we go. Solid, strong cut, and she's up and over. Can she hold on? There she is. Good. That was a very good jump. The Booker clan is excited on shore. I think that was a great jump. We'll wait for the distance. Just completely kicks that ramp. Gets everything out of the speed she had. Joy Booker, jump number 1 is 57 feet. She'll need 2 more feet added on to that. I think she has it. She can do it. She'll just need to push a little more into the base of that ramp. She's never been known to hold back. This is Joy. Joy Booker runoff with Nadege Lee for 4th place in girls 3. Another single weight cut. She looks strong on her first. It looks like she can bring it down a little bit. Take a little more edge into the base. Here we go. She was doing it. Could it be? I'm not sure. We'll have to wait on that. She definitely took a little more angle right away. Gets pulled up a little by the boat as she gets to the base, but still gets a hold of that one. So we will see. We'll wait to see who takes 4th place. Girls 3. As these boys 4 get lined up on the dock. We'll see for the score. Will it be Nadege or will it be Joy? And we wait. Live action. This has been a great Girls 3 event. Your national champion, Natalie Gustafson, and Joy Booker with 56. Looks like she'll take 5th place. Natalie Gustafson, national champion. Lexi Abelson, silver medalist. Tia Byrne, 3rd place. Nadege Lee, your 4th place. And Joy Booker, 5th spot at the national championships Incredible skiing from these girls. Very tight matchups with a runoff. We'll be moving into boys 4 jump in no time. Shouldn't be much of a break, and then we'll finish off the day with boys 3 jump. We're still running tricks on Lake 1 with Tony Lightfoot, and we'll be running slalom on Lake 2 with Zane Nicholson. So stay logged in here on TWBC's YouTube channel at this 82nd Goode National Championship. We'll be right back in no time with this boys 4 jump division. The conditions are perfect for huge jumps. Just a slight bit of a tailwind. Sorry, headwind. That's what the jumpers like out here at Ski West Village. Looks like we got a field of 13 skiers here in this boys 4 division. We'll be starting off with Brandon Kreider, Colton Hoops, Giovanni Boyer, and George Bulfer. We'll be finishing off with some big scores, some 5.5-foot jumpers. Finishing off with the Damian Eade, Matthew Chewy Greenwood, Batman, and finally BG Bickley to round us off with an average of 50 meters or 164 feet. Lots of live action still ahead. We're ready for this jump event to take place. Looks like we're getting that Mastercraft Pro Star ready for these boys. That Malibu response will get a break as we await for this event.
Pennsalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else, so we know how to save you money. With a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have jump about to ensue on lake number 3. This is boys 4. We've got boys 4 and then boys 3 to follow, and that's it for the jump lake. Up first, we'll have Brandon Kreider. He will be the first of 13 skiers in this event, boys 4. All right, Brandon Kreider coming in for jump number 1, sporting the red Waters wetsuit. Here we go with the single cut. Let's see what he's got. Solid edge towards the ramp. Up and over. Just pops the handle on the landing. I thought he had that on jump number 1. Looks pretty tidy into the air. Just brings the handle in, maybe falls a little back on his heels. That's what's good about the jump event is you got 3 chances. So he'll come back for jump number 2. Hope to get a good score on the board. Brandon Kreider coming in with an average of 39 feet. From Pennsylvania, the eastern region, coming out here with a best jump on the season of 43 feet. So to me, it looks like he can do that. Looks like he can set a new personal best behind this Mastercraft Pro Star. Let's see what he can do here. Here we go. A little more of an edge into this one. Flattens out a little before the ramp, but he's up and over. Just pops the handle again. Unfortunate go on jump number 2. He'll leave it to jump number 3 to get a score in the book. Nothing looked too off there. He just kind of sat back in the landing and wasn't able to hold on to that load. So we'll wait and see what he can do for jump number 3. Here we go, Brandon Kreider. This will be jump number 3. Doesn't have a score in the books yet, but we'll see. Jump number 3. Hold on to this one, Brandon. That looks better. And he's got it. Here we go. Does it on jump number 3. Gets a score in the book. There you go. Deals with the pressure of not having one in the book for his 3rd. Kind of takes it easy with his cut into the ramp. Make sure he gets a solid one off there. And he does. Attaboy Brandon. Coming from the other coast. The East Coast to West Coast. We will continue on. This will be our 12th seed in boys 4 jump at this national championship. Here we go. Colton Hoops will be up next. Let's see what he can do for us. We're already over a century mark average. Colton coming in with an average of 107 feet. That's when you know we're going to see some huge jumps here today. When we're on the 12th seed, already well over 100 feet. Colton Hoops heading down the lake. Representing Midwest Air Force. He's from Indiana. We got perfect jump conditions out there. Just a slight bit of a head, cross head. There we go. We see Brandon's final jump of 38 feet, matching his average. So he should be happy about that, being able to put it together on jump number 3. Impressive work from Brando. This is Colton Hoops, Midwest Air Force, riding them nightmares. Good looking counter cut. Takes it easy. Looking good. I might be mistaken. I believe this is Giovanni Bloyer. Looks like we'll not see Colton. This is Gio. Looking good out there. Representing Team Minnesota and Midwest Air Force. Well on jump number 1. I believe he skied in a 38 off earlier today in the slalom event, affording him a 4th place finish in this boys 4 division in his first year in this division too. Good looking opening jump. We'll see his approach for the next one. Gio's got an average of 109 feet. Opens up with a 105. Past that century mark already. Our 11th seed. Let's see what he's got for us on jump number 2. He's an excellent overall skier. Giovanni is making his case this weekend. I believe he had a good slalom ride. Great trick ride. And this is jump number 2. Giovanni Bloyer, patient in the turn, a little slack. Gets pulled up with the wakes, but drops the hammer after the wakes. That's a huge jump. Improving for sure on jump number 1. There we go, Giovanni, Midwest Air Force in full effect on Lake 3 in California today. A sweet cut there. May have gotten pulled up a little bit at the wakes, and like I said, drops the hip after the wakes. Gets that acceleration through the jump. Solid looking second jump. Good improvement. He's probably looking to his brother Vito on the shore, giving him some tips, some tricks. All right, all right. We got a few Minnesotans in a row here with George Bulfer up next. 118 feet, a huge PB for Giovanni Bloyer. There we go. I knew that one looked big, and it was indeed. 118 feet from Giovanni. There we go. Starting off this event with a bang. Midwest Air Force out here. Previous best of 115 feet. Looks like another solid counter cut. Looks a little later here. Some more slack line in his turn. Let's see if he makes it on. And he does. A tidy jump from Giovanni, showing us what Midwest Air Force is about. Let's look at this replay. A little close to the boat. Open to the boat and takes a little slack hit, but that doesn't affect him. He stays in good position. Turn towards shore. Launches off that one. We'll wait on the distance. Not sure if that improved on his last jump of 118. We will see. As we wait on that score, George Bulfer getting the soap out of his bindings. Another Minnesotan. Another member of the Midwest Air Force, George Bulfer. He hit the century mark this year for the first time. And we get Giovanni Bloyer's score back of 123 feet, improving on the last one, bringing it down the lake. Impressive skiing well above his average. Well above his average, Giovanni, putting the pressure on his fellow Minnesotan, George Bulfer. The conditions are perfect. George is ready to rip. I believe he's got a personal best of 112 feet. He's got the potential to take the lead here from Gio, and we'll see what he can do. All right, we got the legend, George Bulfer. One heck of an overall skier. And slalom, trick, and jump. This is his last event of the week. A big old counter cut from George with an average of 112. A nice little turn. Looking super early. He'll take that into account for his next jump. Let's see if he can get his timing dialed in. George Bulfer, pass on jump number one. I know he's a smart kid. He'll take that into account, adjust his timing for his counter cut, and come back for jump number two dialed. A little more dialed than the last time. Here we go. All right. George Bulfer, Team Minnesota, part of the Midwest Air Force, coming at us live in California. Long ways from home, but he's feeling right at home on these jump skis. So jump number two, he'll bring it down the lake for his counter cut. And let's see what he can do. All right, big old counter cut. Gliding down the lake. Takes his turn a little easier. Comes up a little early, but a big jump from George. There we go. Hey, he got one in there. He got a score on the board. 4 overall. He'll be looking to go bigger. Looks like he can still bring it down the lake. He was nice and patient in this turn. Didn't take too much angle. Comes up just a little early. Can't push it too much after the wakes, but as a true Midwest Air Force member, he gets up over those skis no matter what. Sounds like it might be a 105 from George. 105 feet from George Bulfer. A solid jump as he recently came over the 100-foot mark. Part of the Century Club. George is going to look to push it out into the teens. The lead is 123, Giovanni Bloyer. But George is going to look to take that from his fellow Minnesota skier. A lot of talent out of Minnesota, especially in this jump event. We'll see what he can do. He's going to bring it down a little more. If I know one thing about George, he's going to push it into the base of this ramp on jump number 3. Good looking turn. He's later and pushing. He's up and over. There we go, George. Showing a little disappointment. But it's still a big jump. He wanted more. We'll see how that shapes up. I think it might be an improvement. Definitely a better cut, but doesn't quite get all of it out of the ramp as he did on jump number 2. We'll wait on that score. Looking at the replay, pretty sweet turn. Little pulled up at the wakes, but drops in just like Gio last set. 111, there we go. And there's more in the tank, I know that. That was a big cut. Doesn't quite get a hold of it completely, but still flew down the lake. That's 111 feet from George Bulfer, putting him into second position at the moment. He was your 10th seed in this boys forward division. And now on the water, we'll have Bennett Covington. This little dude's a beast out of the South Central region. Bennett Covington. From San Marcos River Ranch, Bennett Covington coming in for jump number 1. All right, our first double cut of the competition. Shedding speed, turning at about 6:05. We'll see. A bit of slack putting him on his heels a little late there. We'll see how he adjusts on jump number 2. Might bring it back just a little bit to get a solid jump in first. Looks like a good counter cut. Here in his glide, he might have been feeling a little late. A little bit open to the boat. Doesn't really ski away from the boat a little bit. Turns into some slack and a little late, so we'll see if he brings it back at the 6 and adjusts his timing at all. Bennett Covington out of San Marcos River Ranch in Texas. This will be jump number 2. Pass on jump number 1. Brings it back a little. I didn't see the 600. Brings it back about maybe 8 feet. Looking a little in better position. Tight line in that turn. Huge cut. There we go, Bennett. That's what we like to see. Impressive jump. He's got an average of 126 feet. And our lead is 123. Looking at this replay, brings it back at the 6, a little over 5 feet, puts him in an earlier position at this turn, so he maintains a tight line. There we go, 119 feet. Solid jump from Bennett, putting him into second position behind Giovanni Bloyer still. Bennett's got a personal best of 129 feet. Bennett's going to be looking to take the lead on jump number 3. Let's see what he does. Shedding some speed. Looks like a pretty similar spot at the 6, so he liked his timing. Might have a little more speed in his glide. Good looking turn from Bennett. Solid looking jump there. He might have improved on it. Let's see if it is enough for the lead of 123 feet. Bennett's a natural out there. It's in his blood. A lot of good skiers in his family. As we wait on the score, 123 feet from Bennett Covington, tying Giovanni Bloyer in feet. And we'll go to meters to see who the true leader is in this boys 4 event. Looks like all right. Looks like Bennett jumps himself into the second position, 37.5 meters. Giovanni has 37.6 meters, so Giovanni still with the lead by 10 centimeters. As we move on, we're getting to our bigger jumpers already. Ty Robbins up next with an average of 138 feet. We have a change in the running order. This is actually Dylan Anderson. So it looks like he might be jumping at 5.5. So they changed him back to his actual seating position with an average of 128 feet. Dylan, another Midwest Air Force member, rocking the bib, sweet jumpsuit. Coming to us from Kansas, Mystic Lakes to be exact, a former national host site, hopefully a future nationals host site as well. But here we go, Dylan Anderson, jump number 1. We'll see a double out of him. Heck of a slalom skier. I believe he got on the podium for that as well as he turns on the 600 ball. Later than any of our competitors so far. Here we go. Dylan pushes it. A little tipsy. Lands heavy and rides away. We will see about that distance. Looked like pretty good timing out of Dylan. Solid counter cut wide on that boat. And a good turn, keeping that rope tight. Skis together. Right skis out in front. 116 feet. You know he's got more. Got a little tipsy off the top of that ramp, but all right, Dylan Anderson, Midwest Air Force, jump number 2. Let's see if he cuts at the same spot. He does, maybe a foot later. So he liked his timing. Good looking turn. Passes up on that jump. Maybe felt a little late. Not really sure. He had good positioning. All right, Dylan Anderson, as he sinks into the water, he was taking some tips from shore. He's got a 116-foot jump with an average of 128, so he's going to want to take the lead. That is Giovanni Bloyer at 123 feet. All right. Jump number 3, Dylan Anderson. Looks like he brings it down 10 feet at the 600. He's going to be aggressive on this one, skiing away. He's late, but he gets there. A lot more speed, just leaning over his left foot. He had a ton of speed on that one. It's going to be further, I believe. Let's see if it can challenge the leader at 123. As you see, at least 10 foot later at the 6. But stays patient in this glide and in the turn. Turns into a tight line. Solid stack position, maybe just on his left ski a little bit into the base. Doesn't quite get the lift off of that one, but it's a solid jump. We'll see the score. It is 120 feet, putting him in 3rd position at the moment. Now we move on to our 7th seeded jumper, Ty Robbins, with an average of 137 feet. This is a huge jump event. These boys 4 are going late. We've got 7 skiers left, including Ty. And I'm expecting to see some big jumps and some late cuts from these boys. All right. Ty Robbins coming in jump number 1. He's got a personal best of 140 feet that he did at his home Pennsylvania State Championship. Looks like he's spraying the 6. Big old counter cut from Ty. Skiing away a little S turn. Turns in and drops the hip. Maybe feeling a little late and passes up on jump number 1. Looking at this, not sure what was wrong here. Yeah, definitely coming into the jump a little late. Not enough angle to make it on that one. As he sinks into the water, he's matching that buoy right next to him with his helmet. He'll take notes, ladies and gentlemen. He's an experienced jumper at the young ripe age in boys 4. He's been here before at these national championships. He was definitely getting some tips and tricks from shore, probably from his brother. The Robbins fam is quite the jumping squad. Unfortunately, it looks like the wind might be shifting a little bit. More of a cross tail coming from the left side. As we see Ty Robbins pass on jump number 1. Here's jump number 2. Brings it back a good bit. Was definitely feeling late on jump number 1. Here he goes. Drops in jump number 2. A lot of speed. A good jump out of Ty. There we go. He gets one on the board. Solid work from Ty. He is your 7th seed in boys 4, so wants to put the pressure on these boys, make them cut late, and try to jump far. He's got that East Coast bib. Looked like pretty solid timing from Ty. Solid jump. Comes off the left side. A little bit of edge change on the ramp. So he could bring it down just a little bit. I think he's dialed. He's an experienced jumper at his young age, so he knows what to do. He's going to bring it down a few feet and be locked in for this jump number 3. All right. We're lined up. Ty's behind that Mastercraft Pro Star for jump number 3. Here we go, Ty. Let's see where he turns at the 6. He's got the lead with a 128-foot jump. He's brought it down a few feet as well. He's nice and wide on that Pro Star. Good looking turn, good looking timing. A huge jump from Ty. That's going to do it. That's going to extend his lead. He gives a little fist pump, a little head nod. He's excited. Oh, my goodness. That might have done it. His personal best is 140 feet. Perfect adjustments from Ty. Started off late, brought it back, and then brings it down just a few feet for the final touch. Super patient out here in his glide and his turn, waiting on the timing. Sees his line and drops in and gets everything out of this ramp, as you see. Just explodes off the ramp. That's a good looking jump from Ty Robbins. As we wait on that distance, our next skier, Brett, the Rocket Man Ellis. Ty Robbins, 139 feet. Your new leader by a long ways, 139 feet on jump number 3. That's an experienced jumper dialing it in and finishing strong with a huge jump. That's putting the pressure on these next few jumpers. Ty was your 7th seed, and he's got the lead. Now your man, Brett, the Rocket Man Ellis. He'll be looking to take the lead and some. He wants to put the pressure on these boys. Rocking the Rocket Man helmet. Loving the look. With that Eastern region bib or Florida bib, I can't tell. We got some legendary names here in this boys 4 division. Brett Ellis followed by Dash Kruger and Aaron Bartlett. That's a pretty legendary name too. So some good jumpers. Those 3 will all be our last jumpers at 5 foot as Brett takes this double. Let's see where he's at. Just a skosh before 600. The tailwind's pushing him now. Kind of spreads his legs. He's feeling a little late, but cranks on it. That's a heck of a cut from Brett. He'll take notes on that first jump. He got one on the board for his overall score, but he's going to be looking for more than that. I know that. With an average of 143 feet. Let's take a look at this jump. We have a tailwind now, unfortunately, but that's competition. You're going to have to deal with it. Brett definitely feeling late. Tries to shed a little speed with his skis. Turns into, well, pretty tight line, but cranks it. He's got a big cut just like his dad. That's 128 feet. Didn't get all of that either. 128 feet on that jump. We'll see how he adjusts for jump number 2. He's got a big cut on him. I think he's got a lot of potential to go really far. Here we go. Brett, the Rocket Man Ellis, jump number 2. Let's see how he adjusts. I think he brought it back a few feet for jump number 2. This is a good looking setup. Super patient turn. He might feel a little early on that, but gets all of that ramp. The wind is up and down, so his first jump, the tailwind was up. But now for jump number 2. That he brought it back to adjust for the wind, but the wind kind of died, making him just a little too early. He would have liked to have a late cut at it, but he'll improve, I believe, on jump number 1. We'll see by how much. As we see 129 feet. Let's see if he can put it together on jump number 3. He's going to really have to, I guess, look at the water, see what the wind's doing on his counter cut. If it's up and down, it's going to make it hard to time this counter cut. All right. That Mastercraft Pro Star is in line. It's jump number 3, Brett the Rocket Man Ellis. He'll bring it down a little bit. A later approach on this one. He's ready to go, locked and loaded. A little later jump, a little bit of a split, and let's go. He'll ski in. He'll finish with a top score of 129 feet. In second position behind Ty Robbins. Brett left it all out there. A little bit tricky with this tailwind. Think you would have liked to have a little more speed out here. A good looking approach. Just doesn't get it all out of the ramp. Splits a little bit. Loses his direction to the boat. But nevertheless, 129. Solid jump from Brett Ellis. All right, all right. Another legendary name on the jump scene, Dash Kruger. He's been killing it this year. He's got an average of 147 feet. This is boys 4 jump. We're into our top 5 seeds. We've got Dash up now, followed by Aaron Bartlett, Damian Eade, Matthew, Greenwood, and B.G. Bickley. 2 more 5-foot jumpers, Dash and Aaron, and then we'll be moving the ramp up to 5.5. But I know Dash has some fans watching from home. Excited to see what he can do. The lead is 139 feet from Ty Robbins. He's sitting good. Let's see what Dash has for us. Dash Kruger, jump number 1. He will have one of the latest counters of the day, cutting at about 550. Let's see what he's got. Big looking cut from Dash. A huge jump. There we go. He's psyched for that opener. Oh my goodness. This is an electric boys 4 event already. This is your 5th seed and he's already bringing it that far down the lake. Cuts at least 10 feet after the 600-foot buoy. What a beast. Late approach, but stays super patient in the turn. Locked and loaded. 146 feet from Dash Kruger. Let's go. Just a foot under his average, taking the lead. 146, impressive opener. He wants more. He has secured himself a spot on the boys 4 jump podium. He's never been known to hold back. We'll see what he can do on jump number 2. Dash Kruger, jump number 2. We'll see if he makes any adjustments. He might have brought it back just a little bit. Big old counter cut here. Getting pushed in the tailwind. Locked and loaded, another huge jump. He said it was close. He said it was close, but so far a really good jump set from Dash. I don't know if that's going to be further than his first one. Looks like Dash is having a good time out there. He's learned from the best, literally, in this sport. The wind is still going up and down, but it's not affecting Dash. He's making it look easy out there. Consistent jumping from Dash. I'm excited for this third jump out of Dash. Second jump, 139 feet. He won't improve on his first, but he's got one more try. He has the lead. He wants to extend it. He is not going to settle for 5th. He wants to go big. Jump number 3, Dash, the Nightmare Kruger. Let's see what he's got. He brings it down from jump number 2. He doesn't want to be early. Looking like a good approach. Here we go, jump number 3. Big cut. Big jump. Let's see about that distance. Impressive jump set from Dash. That might be one of the most consistent we've seen all week. Just all huge jumps on this 5-foot ramp from Dash Kruger. Looking at the replay, I notice the wind is shifting again. It's a little bit of a crosshead now coming from the left side. 143 foot from Dash Kruger. A sweet, consistent jump set of all huge jumps. There you go, Dash. We're in the thick of it in this boys 4 jump event. We're moving on to our 3rd seed. That is Aaron Bartlett. He's off and away. He's hyped. He is your 4th seed. Looking to put some pressure on the top 3 seeds, all at 5.5 foot. Aaron Bartlett. This will be jump number 1. He's got a huge 156-foot jump in the record book. We'll see what he can do on jump number 1. Aaron Bartlett just hooks the 6. That should be a good approach. Big old counter cut. There we go. Pushing it to the corner. A huge opening jump. There we go. Aaron Bartlett. I hear some hooting and some hollering. That's one heck of an opening jump from Aaron. More of a headwind right now. It's pretty calm, however, with the Eastern Region bib. A little bit of a slow turn there, but ends up getting his right ski around, pushing it right into the corner of the ramp. Impressive way to get it off of that ramp. Right on the corner. That's 138 feet on Aaron's opening jump. One of our biggest openers of the day. He'll want a little more. That puts him into 4th. He's got a huge PB of 156, so that will be the goal. We're here still running on 2 lakes. Lake 2 is slalom with Zane Nicholson. We're here, boys 4, in the heat of it. We got boys 3 following. But right now it's Aaron Bartlett. Jump number 2. Pretty similar spot there at the 600. Another big counter cut. Winds up a little bit. Good looking turn. A little bit separated and rides over the corner. Comes out fortunate on that one. I want to look at the replay. He got all of the corner on that one. Again, similar spot. Might have had a little bigger counter cut on that one. Here we go. The big old turn, taking a lot of angle. Gets a little bit separated right over the corner for Aaron Bartlett. Yes. Tony Lightfoot is in shock. He rode right over the corner, but handled it like a champion. He is ready to go. He's going to get dialed in for this jump number 3. He's got 138 foot jump. They'll drop him in the water and he'll check his fin after that jump. For good reason, he took his right ski right over the corner. I don't think he was ever afraid to push his edge into the base of that ramp. Good mentality for this jump event. Looks like he's good. He must have a straight fin because he's going to go in for jump number 3. We have an ever-shifting wind direction and wind speed here on Lake 3. Looks like a little bit of a cross headwind. Shouldn't be too much different. He brought it back just a foot or 2. Similar looking counter cut. Here we go. Jump number 3. Aaron Bartlett. Looking good. Good timing. Gets over his skis. That's a huge jump from Aaron Bartlett. We will wait on the distance. It looks like he improved on jump number 1. We'll see where that puts him in the scheme of this event as your number 4 seed. waiting patiently, see if he secured himself a spot on the podium. Good looking jump again from Aaron. Dialed it in for jump number 3 after a late cut on jump number 2. Still waiting on that distance. We'll see if he improved and secured himself some hardware. And he does. Aaron Bartlett, 143 feet, putting him into second position with 3 skiers remaining. He secures himself on the podium. That was Aaron Bartlett. Impressive final jump from Aaron. All right. As we raise this jump ramp to 5.5, we've got 3 more skiers. Damien Eade, Matthew Chewy Batman Greenwood, and BG Bickley. Some big names in this jump event already at their young age. All right. Our man, Damien Eade, waiting patiently on the crew to put up the jump ramp. We are in the heat of the battle in boys 4 jump. This will be followed by boys 3 jump. We've got a little break as the officials raise the ramp to 5.5. This has been a jam-packed day. Some slaloming early, multiple runoffs. Even some runoffs in our jump event, our girls 3 jump event. We are now looking at the leaders. Dash Kruger with a 146-foot jump, followed by Aaron Bartlett, who just put himself into second with a 143-foot jump. The wind has been shifting this event. We now have a little bit of a crosshead coming from the skier's left side. More so of a crosswind now. That's something these jumpers have to take into account throughout their set. It affects their timing. It'll affect everything. We are still going on 2 lakes. On Lake 2, we got Zane Nicholson. There's a little break in the action right now, but they'll get back going soon, as will we on lake number 3.
Looks like our technical control crew is off the jump, getting that ramp set up. An extra half foot for our top 3 skiers.
Here we go. Damien Eade, another big last name here in the jump scene and the water ski scene, making a name for himself. Most recently at the U17 Worlds up there in Predator Bay, Canada. Him and his brother Jaden tied for the lead in the finals of the slalom event, and he came second, just behind Big Bro. There will be more where that came from. He'll be back, and he'll be ready to win that. We got Damian Eade back on the water. The boys 4 jump event. Our leader, Dash Kruger, followed by Aaron Bartlett, who just put out a 143-foot jump. Those two have secured themselves a spot on the podium. But we'll see what Damian Eade has to say about their scores. He's looking for the lead, and he wants to put the pressure on Chewy Greenwood and BG Bickley coming up after him. Here we go, Damian Eade, jump number 1 at the 82nd Goode National Championship. Let's see where he cuts. A few feet after the 600. Wind is shifting, a little cross tail as he waits on this one. Solid turn, right on the corner, but gets everything out of that. Good start. Can he hold on? He does. No worries. There we go, Damian. That's quite a way to open your jump set. Looking back at it, pretty solid time jump. Coming to us from Florida, coast to coast here in California. Gets a lot of angle out of that and takes the lead already on jump number 1. Plows over that corner for 151 feet. Impressive opening jump, our furthest jump of the day. Damian Eade can do no worse than 3rd, but he wants the gold. He's going for gold. That is for certain. Excellent opening jump. Damian Eade coming in. This will be jump number 2. Let's see what he's got. Maybe brings it back just a little bit. As you see, plowed the corner, jump number 1. Handled it well. This is jump number 2. Similar looking turn. Lots of angle, ton of speed. Just a little crush on that one. All right, all right. He'll have a 151-foot jump going into jump number 3. As we see the replay, he brought it back a little bit. Solid timing on this one. Just wasn't able to get it out of the ramp. His brother Jaden earlier in boys 5 did 163 feet for 3rd place. Damian will be competing, trying to put one out further than that, but also would love a 50-meter jump to put pressure on Chewy Greenwood and BG Bickley. This is a stacked boys 4 event, as we've been seeing. Huge jumps. Already 10 people over the 100-foot mark. He'll forget about that jump number 2. But remember his keys, remember his timing. Damian Eade, we know him for his slaloming prowess, but he's out here 3rd seed, 3rd jump at the national championship. Your leader, Damian Eade, jump number 3. Looks like a late approach. Big turn from Dame. Up and over, big jump out of Damian. We'll see if he can improve on jump number 1. We'll wait for the score. He dropped the handle, but I believe he might have established control of the handle before heading back to the dock. Not sure if that will better his jump number 1 score. We'll wait and see. Finishes off with a 149. Damian Eade, hard to follow such a big jump as 151. Just a foot under his average. As we head into our second seed, Matthew Greenwood, also known as Batman. He knows how to fly. If there's one thing the Greenwoods know how to do, it is fly far. And Matthew Greenwood does nothing but that with an average of 156 feet. He's your second seed. The lead is Damian Eade, 151 feet. He'll be looking for more to put the pressure on BG Bickley, your number 1 seed. Here we go. Matthew Chewy Greenwood. This will be jump number 1, representing Team Arkansas, Team Bullneck, out of Little Rock. Here we go. Let's see. Just after the 600. Looking stylish out there as he comes in. Jump number 1. A sweet looking turn. Felt a little late there. He was heading for white. He'll take his notes, take that into consideration, adjust for jump number 2. I know his brother and sister are watching from the broadcast. I know his parents are watching from shore. He'll take his notes and get locked in, dialed in for jump number 2. Okay. Chewy Greenwood, your second seeded boys 4 skier, finishing off this event. He's going to bring the heat. He's hyped. He's ready to go. He's going for gold. Here we go. Let's see how he'll adjust on jump number 2. Pass on jump number 1. Brings it back. Solid 8 feet. This should be good timing. Gets turned. He's got the speed. He's got the timing. A huge jump. Matthew Greenwood, Chewy Batman. Here we go. That was a huge jump on jump number 2. He definitely dialed in his timing. Dialed in the setup as we see the replay. riding one ski across the wakes. You can tell he rides those skis like a beast. As we wait on the score, we see the replay. Made the perfect adjustment on jump number 2. He's got his right ski far ahead between him and the boat. That's how he gets all this lift on jump number 2. The lead is Damian Eade, 151 feet. As we wait for the score. Chewy with the new lead, 155 feet. Here we go. He's got to be psyched. He's guaranteed silver medal position. I think he's going for gold. He wants more. Skiing just at his average. He wants to get a new personal best at the national chips. A similar spot he liked his jump number 2. He's going to try to get a little more out of jump number 3. Chewy Greenwood taking it heat into the oh goodness. Another good jump. I'm stumbling on words. He's balling out there. Impressive jumping from Batman. Chewy Greenwood. Nothing short of stylish here on jump number 3. We'll wait on that distance. Not quite sure if he put it out any further than jump number 2. And it'll be shorter, 142. Your new leader, Matthew Greenwood, 155 feet. Putting the pressure on BG Bickley. Our leaderboard at the moment is looking like Matthew Greenwood, followed by Damian Eade, Dash Kruger, and Aaron Bartlett. Ty Robbins is now sitting on the bubble. We'll see what BG Bickley has to say about that. Just coming off a sweet performance at U17 Worlds. Giving a little love to the crowd in that black Waters wetsuit. He's looking clean. All right. This is BG Bickley. Love to watch this dude jump. Let's see where he goes at the 600. Just around it. Looking like a late approach after that big counter cut. Jump number 1, BG Bickley. Dropping in. Felt a little late. These guys have been struggling a little bit with their timing, but for the most part have dialed it in on jump number 2 or 3. He'll pass up on jump number 1, but he'll take his notes and he'll dial it in for jump number 2. BG. This is our only competitor so far who's gone over that 50-meter mark with a personal best of 50.1 meters or 164 feet. He's been doing this, been jumping super far from a young age. We got Bobo Tavborn shouting out BG Bickley, giving him his praise. Ready to see him fly here on jump number 2. Yeah. All right, BG Bickley, pass on jump number 1. Jump number 2, he'll take it back a few feet. Didn't take it back too much. This looks like a solid approach. Big jump from BG Bickley. Got everything out of that ramp. Impressive jump number 2. Dialing it up. Perfect timing. We're going to wait on that score. Current leader, Matthew Greenwood, 155 feet. The shore is waiting patiently to hear that score. See if there is a new national champion. "151 feet from BG. Oh my goodness. We've also got a 151 from Damian Eade. That puts him into second or third position. But he's got one more jump. Bobo Tavborn said BG is locked in, and he is him. Let's see how he deals with this pressure. Boys 4, national title on the line. Matthew Green, 155 feet with the lead. BG wants gold. He wants it bad. We'll see. He goes later than jump number 1. He's ready to go. A late approach. Let's see if he gets the angle. Big turn, big cut. Oh, and a little tipsy. Looks like he may not take the lead from Chewy Greenwood. Looking at the leaderboard, as it stands, Chewy Greenwood 155. BG's second jump was just 10 centimeters short of Damian Eade, putting him in third position. Before that jump, I'm not sure that's going to be any further. Your boys 4 national champion is Matthew Greenwood. BG Bickley takes the third place position. Damian Eade second place with 151 or 46 meters. Dash Kruger number 4, and Aaron Bartlett rounding out the top 5. Impressive jumping, to say the least, from these boys 4 division. I think these guys have a big future. As you see, BG Bickley with 150 on the last jump. That tells you he had a ton of speed. Didn't quite get it all out of the ramp. He was a little tipsy and still went 150 feet. Impressive skiing from these dudes. And your new Boys 4 champion, Chewy Batman Greenwood. Let's go. We're not done yet, though. We've still got a Boys 3 division coming up. After this, conditions are looking good. Currently a nice little headwind for these boys.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
See you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Welcome back to the 82nd Goode National Championship out here in sunny California. We have our last event of the day on lake number 3. It is boys 3 jump, starting off with Caden Shear. Caden's coming to us with an average of 30 feet. It looks like we got a slight bit of a headwind, maybe a head cross, head here, but this shouldn't be a worry for Caden Shear. Here we go, jump number 1. As Caden approaches jump number 1, looking in solid form. There we go. Jump number 1, stomped it. Couldn't be more solid than that. We got some solid jumping in today so far. We got a packed boys 3 division, just 9 skiers, but they'll be bringing the heat, certainly. Caden Shear up right now. He'll be followed by George Jones, Mitchell Sealbreed, and Zane Tarum. We'll be finishing off this event with some 100-foot members, some Century Club members. Jake Nelson out of Wisconsin and Bodie Bulfer out of Minnesota, representing well for this Midwest Air Force crew out here in California. Jump number 1 for Caden Shear. 30 feet. There you go. That'll better his average on jump number 1. Just out jumping his average. He'll come back in jump number 2. Maybe he'll be a little more aggressive, take some angle into the ramp. We'll see. Solid start from Caden. Made it look easy out there. Jump number 2, Caden. Up and over. A similar looking jump, might be a little bit further. I'd say 1 or 2 feet on the first jump. As we look at the replay, similar looking jump as the first one. We'll see what he does on his third. Is he going to go all out? Try to get a few more feet. Waiting for the distance on jump number 2. Looks like he does up it by 2 feet. Jump number 2. 32 feet from Caden Shear. Solid little improvement after jump number 1. We'll see if he can do that again. That should up his average. We'll take a look at his personal best on the rankings list as he comes in for jump number 3. This is Caden Shear. Here we go. Looks like he might be taking a little cut at it this time. There we go. Jump number 3, just falling back on his heels. Can't quite ride it out. It's a good looking start to that jump. Fortunately, won't ride it away. It might have been a little further. Caden Shear's a local boy from right out here in California. I think that might be a personal best of 32 feet. At the Western Regionals, he did his current best of 31 feet, so he'll up that by 1. Good performance here at the National Championship. And we'll head right along with our next skier out of Wisconsin. Another Midwest Air Force member, George Jones. All right, here we go. George Jones out of Wisconsin representing Midwest Air Force here as your 8th seed in boys 3 jump. He's got 7 skiers after him. So he's definitely hoping to put some pressure on and maybe break into that top 5. I think he's had a good week this week here at the Nationals with a solid, I believe, stand-up trick run this morning. He'll be looking for a PB here in jump, I'm sure. Just set a personal best a few weekends ago with a 43-foot jump at the Midwest Regionals. So let's look if he can set another best here and get himself some ice cream. Jump number 1, George Jones, Midwest Air Force. Looking like a good approach. Up and over, stomps it, no worries at all. Waiting on that score from George Jones. Looked like a very tidy jump. Took a little bit of an edge to the ramp. Looks like 41 feet from George Jones on jump number 1. He is your new leader. 41 feet, that is his average. He's got a PB of 43. He's getting his hands wet. He's ready to go. He wants to set a new personal best to secure himself some ice cream, I'm sure, later. A PB at the National Championships would be sweet. And he can maybe put some pressure on these next competitors. He's your 8th seed. Here we go. George Jones, Midwest Air Force. Looks like he's waiting a little longer. More of an edge. Some more spray into the base. Here we go. Yes, George Jones. There we go. That's further, I know. Let's see if we can break his new best, which would be 43 feet. Looking at the replay, super tidy jump. Took more of an edge. Big spray into the base. And was over his skis. That's super cool. Doesn't even butt check into the water. He stomps the landing, which is a product of staying over your toes. Ooh, still waiting on jump number 2 distance. Well, he'll turn around and head in for jump number 3. All right, all right, all right. Oh, 39 feet. I thought it was further. Still, he's got that 41 on the board. This is jump number 3. George Jones. He's taking a rip at it this one. He's got more speed. There we go. I think that one's further. I do. I truly do. Good position into the base. Relaxed arms over the skis. Good set from George Jones. 1, 2, 3. 3 in a row. Good set for George Jones with 41 feet. And now Mitchell Sealbreed, he's got his feet in the water behind that red ski nautique. Oh, he ups his jump with the final score of 42 feet. George Jones, there we go. Skiing above his average. Good skiing for him this week here at the National Championship. And we're on to our 7th seed, Mitchell Sealbreed. Let's see what he got for us in this boys 3 division. All right. This is Boys 3, your final event of the day. Our 7th seeded jumper, Mitchell Sealbreed, coming in for jump number 1. He'll be doing a single weight cut. Another Midwest Air Force member from Missouri. Jump number 1, here we go. Good little edge, good position in the wake. Nice and up over the skis. You could tell he tried to kick that one. Solid looking opening jump. At Midwest Regionals just a few weekends ago, He got a personal best jump of 58 feet. So we see what he can do today. A little broke at the waist over the ramp. Let's see if he can use those legs next time and extend over the ramp. Mitchell, your Missouri skier in California. Waiting on a distance jump number 1. Mitchell's a lucky dude up there in the Midwest, getting to see some huge jumps out of the open men in the Midwest. A ton of 200 feet jumpers. A little bit of inspiration from his fellow Midwest Air Force members. He's got something he wants to achieve. He's been working on his jumping, and now he's here at the Nationals. Jump number 2. Mitchell Seelbreed. Good progressive edge into the base and really kicks that one off the top. That's going to be further. I like the mule kick off the top. So Mitchell had jump number 1 of 49 feet. That one looked a little further as the score comes in. 53 feet. There you go, Mitchell. That's an improvement. Let's see if he can do the same on jump number 3. Maybe add another 4 feet to that. Put some more pressure on these guys behind him. Your 8th seed. Sorry, your 7th seed. Just needs to ski up 2 spots to find himself on the podium. Here we go, here we go. Mitchell Seelbreed out of Missouri. Jump number 3, he's got a 53 in the books. He wants more. PB of 58. Here we go. There we go, a little progressive cut. And kicks it again. A solid, tidy looking jump. Looking pretty similar to his previous. So we'll see and wait on that jump distance as we make our way through boys 3. Already on our 6th seed. Mitchell putting a good lead score out there of 53 feet. There we go, 52 feet. It was similar. So he'll hold on to the lead at the moment of 53 feet. Mitchell Seelbreed. That Nautique will pick up our next skier, Zane Tarum. Okay. Zane Tarum in the water with that lime green helmet. He's ready to go. This dude is from New Jersey. He's also got a personal best of 58 feet. So he'll be looking to take that lead and extend it. All right. That ski nautique will line up, bringing Zane into his first jump at the 82nd Goode National Championship out here in sunny California at Ski West Village. Let's see what he's got for us. Jump number 1, East Coast to West Coast here in California, Zane Tarum. Good looking cut there. Little back off the ramp, but solid speed into the base. Looks like our latest approach of this event so far. Zane Tarum trying to break his way into that top 5. Put the pressure on the final 5 skiers. That's a good start. He's going to want more. He's going to want to get a hold of that ramp a little better on jump number 2. .53 feet on jump number 1. 16.1 meters. We saw Mitchell get a 53-footer. So we'll see what the tiebreaker is as we go into meters. He'll want to extend that lead, though. He wants more PB of 58 feet. We'll see if he can get a better handle on the ramp. Okay. Zane Tarum, jump number 2. Your 6th seed. It's a good cut. Better off the ramp. That's going to be further for sure. He's got to be happy about that one. Solid progressive cut. Stayed over his skis through the base, and as you can see, doesn't fall back as much. Got them big old longboards on his feet. Sailing down the lake. I think that might be our new lead. Still waiting on the distance. I've got a feeling it was further than 53 feet. Looks like they're still trying to get the distance, so they'll drop him in the water before jump number 3 for Zane Tarum. Little delay in this event as they try to get that score. Looks like he's going to get a re-ride on jump number 2. Unfortunate because it looked further than jump number 1, but that just means he'll have 2 more tries. I think he's got more in the tank, so we'll see what he can do with that opportunity. We're just about halfway through this boys 3 division. This is your 6th seed, Zane Tarum. He'll be coming back for a re-ride on jump number 2. So he'll get 2 more jumps with a PB of 58 feet. Let's see what he can do here. Here we go. Zane Tarum, jump number 2. Later approach, a lot of speed. Gets up and over. Didn't matter that they lost his second jump because that one was further. That one was definitely further. Good jump from Zane. Jump number 2, we will wait for that score. I think he'll be happy with it. We're live on 2 lakes right now here on TWBC. Still a bunch of slalom action happening on Lake 2 with Zane Nicholson. We're on Lake 3, last event. We're at the 6th seed of boys 3 jump. $55 feet, jump number 2. This will be jump 3. 6th seed Zane Tarum. Here we go. He'll bring it down a little bit. Some more speed. Up and over. There you go, Zane. That looked like a tidy jump. Might have added a foot or 2 onto his lead. $53.55, and we'll wait on jump number 3 distance. Good consistent set from Zane. Looks like Zane on jump number 3 out-jumped his average. 57 feet, extending the lead. Your leader, Zane Tarum, 57 feet. There you go, Zane. We're into our top 5 seeds. Our final skiers of the day will be Sam Stanger, Brody Dan, Freddie Davis, Jake Nelson and Bodie Bulfer rounding up your final 5 skiers. Thanks for joining us for this jump event. We're out here in Arvin, California at Ski West Village. A little over an hour outside of LA. A slight drive through the desert and you'll show up at the oasis that is Ski West. Green trees, blue skies, and blue water. As you can see, there's mountains in the background too. This place is sweet, especially in the shade. Sam Stanger matching that red ski nautique with his red jumpers and red helmet. Almost like he planned that, but he's coming to us with just under a 59-foot average. Our lead is 57, Zane Tarum. Another Eastern Region skier, your 5th seed, Sam Stanger from Pennsylvania. Coming to us with a few scores in the 60s. PB of 62 feet. Let's get it. Sam Stanger, jump number 1, your 5th seed. The lead is 57 feet. A big single cut from Sam. Rolls the windows down. A tidy little jump from Sam Stanger. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that should take the lead. That was a big jump. As you can see, solid edge. Latest cut we've seen so far. Held that angle through the ramp. Good opening jump from Sam. He should be happy about that. As we wait on the score, see if he secured himself a podium position. 56. Just short of the lead on jump number 1. Zane Tarum still got the lead, 57 feet. Sam Stanger, jump number 1, 56. As we've been seeing most of these guys do, extending their distance after their first jump. Jump number 2 and 3. Pretty glass out here. It's calmed down. No real wind at the moment. Let's see if he can do it. Take the lead, which is 57. Just needs 2 more feet to take it over. Sam Stanger, jump number 2. There you go. Good looking jump 2. Maybe not as late, but a little more progressive in that cut as we look at the replay. Good amount of acceleration into that ramp. We will see. He's got one more jump. Whoa, we will wait and see if he took the lead. We're on day 3. We got 2 more days of skiing out here at Ski West Village. You can stay up to date with this live action on this YouTube channel, TWBC, so stay subscribed. Looks like a little shorter on jump number 2 for Sam. 53 feet. It's coming down to jump number 3. What's he gonna do to take the lead? Definitely taking the biggest cut so far, just not maybe getting as much out of the ramp as Zane, our leader. He just needs a few more feet and he'll have the lead. Sam Stanger, jump 3. What can he do? He wants this one. Most speed yet. Oh, hold on, Sam. Let's go. He had the most speed and got the most out of the ramp that he has this set. I think that might have taken the lead. Can't wait to see this score. As you see, waited later, has an aggressive cut here. The spray is going above his head. And a tidy looking jump off the top. We'll wait and see. We're in our top 5 skiers. Waiting on his score. As we wait, the boat will pick up our next skier. It'll be Brody Dan. Brody Dan, excuse me. We only have 4 more skiers. There's a score, 58 feet. That is Sam Stanger, your new leader, taking the lead by a foot. Oh my goodness. Sam did that. He assured himself hardware, top 5 finish at least. We'll see what our next competitor can do. Brody Dan's on the water. Your 4th seed in this boys 3 division. Okay. Your 4th seed skier, Brody Dan. Looks like he'll be coming at us with a 3/4 cut. We saw a little bit of a jump in averages from 58 to 80 feet from Brody. We'll see as he cuts out on his counter cut. Nice and wide on the boat. A little bit of a headwind kicking in here. A little bit rocking on his left ski. Big kick off the top. Good opening jump from Brody. I think that might take the lead. We'll see, but looking at the replay, good turn, good position, kind of rocks on his left through the wakes. Good pop off the top. He could drive a little more after that wake for some more acceleration into the base. We'll see how he adjusts on his second jump. Sounds like Brody Dan took the lead on jump number 1. That distance coming through is
All right, so that was 34 miles an hour, 28 off, so we are getting right to it. This will be 32 off coming up.
75 feet on jump number 1. This is jump number 2. Brody Dan, your leader, your 4th seeded boys 3 jumper. Let's see what he can do. Coming from Maryland. Wants to put on for the East Coast. Coming coast to coast in California. Jump number 2. Brody Dan, this is a better looking approach. Lots of speed. Oh man, can't quite control it off the ramp. But still a huge jump. Might even be further. We will see. As you see, maybe a later approach. Good looking start. Kind of gets a little tossed by the wakes, but back into position and splits on the ramp. He'll look to dial it in for jump number 3 so we can put some more pressure on our last 3 competitors, who are Freddie Davis, Jake Nelson, and Bodie Bulfer. And he does it. He extends the lead 78 feet on jump number 2. Impressive work from Brody Dan on jump number 2. You could tell he brought it down the lake, had more speed. Didn't quite get everything off the ramp, but he did, however, have a lot of speed. So if you can put his first 2 jumps together, a lot of speed and a lot of kick off the top, that should be a huge score for him. 78, just under his average. 4th seed, Brody Dan. Jump number 3, final jump. Feeling a little late, big cut. Gets a bit out of that jump. Good set from Brody Dan. There we go. Representing well for Maryland. Looking at this jump, he might have thought he was a little later than he was. Going a little hard, a little early. Kind of slowing down as he comes to the ramp, but still a huge jump. We'll wait on the score as we enter our top 3. Our final event on the jump lake. Boys 3, top 3 seeds.
Yes, Goody!
I missed skiing today because of I dislocated my shoulder 7.5 weeks ago. That hurts like a but I'm like doing really good. I mean, like I'm like here already. I'm planning on skiing. We're staying over on that next lake. Yeah. I'm gonna try to take my first ride. Not today. First time ever. And I'm like finally like knocking on running 28. It's like, you're getting there. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I've run the pass before, but I've only run it like half a dozen times, and so I was kind of hadn't got there yet this year. And I was like, just sucked. Right? I have so much good stuff in my head right now.
Okay, Freddie Davis taking a look at Big Red. Okay. Ski Nautique will make its way into the course. For Brody Dan, your number 3 seed. Sorry, Freddie Davis, your number 3 seed in Boys 3. Taking a 3/4 cut. Perfect headwind here. A big old counter cut. He's wide on that Nautique. Little two-handed 3/4. Looking in good position. Let's go with that one. Might felt a little early. He's a good little skier. He will make his adjustments and get ready for jump number 2. He's not worried about missing that one. Rounding out this Boys 3 jump event, we've got Freddie Davis on the water past jump number 1. He'll be coming back for jump number 2 and be followed by Jacob Nelson and Bodie Bolfer, both out of the Midwest with averages over 100 feet. Freddie Davis would love to not only take the lead, but put the pressure on the final 2 jumpers in this event. Here we go. Freddie Davis. Jump number 2, pass on jump number 1. Let's see how he adjusts on jump 2. Might have felt a little early on jump 1, so waits a little longer, bigger turn. There we go. That looks like good timing. Right on the corner. That's a huge jump. I think he's got to be excited about that. With an average of 93 feet. Let's see if he can set a new PR. I have a feeling that's going to be the lead, which was 79 feet by Brody Dan. No official word yet. With a PB of 94, we'll wait on his score. Jumping into the lead, 95 feet, Freddie Davis. He's got to be excited about that. He knows he's got more in the tank. But I believe that's a PB, a great jump on jump number 2, putting the pressure on the last 2 seeds. Freddie Davis, jump number 3. He set a PB 95 feet. He wants more. He wants that Century Club. He's got a bigger counter on that one. Bigger turn. He's got more speed. Oh, yeah. I think that might be a little further. Even so, impressive skiing from Freddie Davis, making the proper adjustments there. As we wait on the score for Freddie Davis, he's got a 95 on jump 2. .94 feet for Freddie Davis, jump 3. He will take a 95 PB at Nationals. And your new leader, Freddie Davis. Your leaderboard as we stand is Freddie Davis, Brody Dan, Sam Stanger. Those guys have assured themselves a spot on the podium with 2 skiers left. We have Midwest Air Force member Jake Nelson representing Team Wisconsin. Number 2 seed in this boys 3 division. We'll see what he's got for us today. In the Midwest, looking up to people like the Midwest's own Will Roberts. He's looking a little familiar out there with that yellow Waters wetsuit and that gray cookie helmet and some nightmares. Might have been a little inspired by the Will Roberts. But he is your 2nd seed, Jake Nelson, with an average of 100 feet. He would love the lead and he would love the dub with an PB of 105 feet. He's ready to go. Bodie Bolfer watching patiently, anxiously awaiting his set. Your number 1 seed. This is Jake Nelson, your number 2 seed, boys 3 jumper. Team Midwest, here we go. Big old counter cut from Jake. He's wide on that nautique. Sets in. Looks a little early. He'll take that into account for his next jump. He'll bring it down the lake, certainly. A little bit headwindy, pushing the skier away from the jump, so have to account for that in your counter and timing. Little spread eagle from Jake Nelson. Getting up, ready to go for jump. Number 2, pass on 1. We'll see what he's got for us. He's definitely going to make some adjustments on his timing. Okay, he's lined up. He wants to take the lead, 95 feet from Freddie Davis. This is Jake Nelson, your number 2 seed, and boys 3 jump. Here we go. He waits a little longer for that counter. He's waiting on it. Slow turn. There we go. Big cut after the wakes. That's a good looking jump. He should be happy to get one on the board. Good adjustment from Jake Nelson. I think he might still want to bring it down a little more. He had a slow turn, just what he needed for his timing and speed, but had a good cut after the second wake. Good drive into the base of the ramp, so he's feeling comfortable. He's got it down. He might just bring it down the lake a little more as we wait on the distance. All right. Jake Nelson, this will be jump number 3. Haven't quite gotten that second jump distance. But I think either way, he wants more, even if he has the lead. Bodie Bulfer awaits on the dock. He needs a big score to put the pressure on. I like this. He's getting a little bit further in the course. A little bit more angle out of the turn. Big drive. Huge jump. Let's go. Come on, Jake Nelson. Midwest Air Force represent. Let's go. Looks like Jacob Nelson's second jump was 93 feet, and so we will await his third distance. Currently sits in second place behind Freddie Davis with 95. It looks like 94 feet from Jake Nelson, putting him in second place behind Freddie Davis. He wanted more, but he's going to come home with hardware. Yes, this is the last jumper of the day on lake number 3. Bodie Bulfer, your number 1 seed in boys 3. This is the last event for lake number 3, but still slalom action happening on lake 2. So you will still have some entertainment on TWBC. Bodie Bulfer, out of Minnesota, a legend already at his young age. Took the dub this morning in trick. I believe he took second place in slalom yesterday with a few at 35 off. And now he's looking for another piece of gold here in the jump event. Bodie Bulfer, Midwest Air Force, Team Minnesota. What can he do? He's got a lead to shoot for of 95 feet from Freddie Davis, followed by Jake Nelson with 94, and then Brody Dan and Sam Stanger rounding out the top 4 at the moment with 1 skier to go. That is Bodie Bulfer, a contingent for the overall title as well. This is the Bodie Bulfer. Let's see what he can do. Looks like a little cross headwind. Big old counter from him on this double cut. Wind's picking up a little. Shouldn't be an issue for Bodie. Good right ski pressure and sails off that jump ramp. Oh boy, do we have a new leader? Do we have a new title holder? I don't know. We'll wait and see. Your current lead is 95 feet from Freddie Davis. Looking at the replay from Bodie, some sweet right ski pressure. Holding it through the wakes, through the base. A solid opening jump from Bodie. He's got a personal best of 118 feet. No stranger in the Century Club. As we wait the distance. Ladies and gentlemen, your new Boys 3 National Jump Champion. It is Bodie Bulfer with 108 feet on jump number 1. He still has 2 jumps. He's taken the dub. A little bit of a cross headwind. He wants more. His PB is 118 feet. 119 feet will afford him some ice cream if he's not already getting ice cream for getting the national title. Looks like he's taking a dub, and he's super late. At 28 miles an hour, he cuts at 5:20. Super wide on the boat. Let's see what he does here. A big turn from Bodie. Bodacious Bulfer, a huge cut. Looks like he's not taking off his skis yet. He's going a jump number 3. I think with that cut brought back about 10 feet, that would be an incredible jump because, well, he just got a ton of speed. We'll see what he can do with it. And so that has rounded off our top 5. Bodie still has 1 jump, but your Boys 3 National Champion, Bodie Bulfer from Minnesota, Midwest Air Force, followed by Freddie Davis, 95 feet, Jake Nelson, Brody Dan, and Sam Stenger to round off your top 5. Stay tuned. I'm excited for this last jump. Bodie with a PB of 118 feet. He's got the lead. He is your national champion in all but one event, and that is slalom, where he got second. 3 golds and 1 silver for Bodie this weekend. Not a bad performance from this dude. He's got the sweet locks, golden locks coming out of that Phantom helmet. Your national champion, Bodie Bulfer, coming in for jump number 3. He will be doubling. He'll be looking to bring it back maybe 10 feet. Looks like a similar spot. Real big counter. He's going to have to shed some speed here. A late approach. Big turn from Bodie. Big cut out the back. Is he okay? He throws the hand. That's a jumper right there. Your national champion finishing off with a bang. Already had the gold. Didn't need any more distance, but he tried to push it. Looking at the replay, he may have wanted to bring it back just a little bit more, but had a lot of speed in his counter. Couldn't shed it fast enough. Bodie Bolfer with the out the back on jump number 3, but he is your national champion. That is it for live action today on jump number 3. We are done here on lake number 3. A lot of good action today with slalom and jump. Lake 2 is still going on. We got slalom on lake 2 with Zane Nicholson. As you see him over there, we want to thank Pentalago for helping us put this broadcast on. Check them out, South Florida. We will see you tomorrow. We have 2 more days here at the National Championship, so thank you for tuning in, and we hope to see you still on the broadcast in these next few days. Later.